There we go, picking up the game. Why is it so dark? What the fuck? That is not how it looks on my end. Hold on. Oop. I think I have to restart the game. I'm running the game in Special K. Yeah, I'm running the game in Special K because it allows the game to continue in the background when you Alt-Tab. And that's useful when you're multitasking. It's not usually that important for me when I'm streaming, since I don't plan to Alt-Tab while streaming, but I'm just gonna have to launch the game natively now. Because it was really dark there on the stream, and I think that's probably because of Special K. Because it didn't look like that at all on my end. But yeah, we're just getting right into it. If you noticed, I don't know if I'll end up cutting that from the VOD, but if you're watching this in the future, yeah, it looks a lot better now. I was just sword surfing in a circle there to start the stream out while I was getting ready, because the two achievements I'm missing are for sword surfing, a long distance, I think, or something like that. Let me pull it up. What does it say? You can't see this, but travel a significant distance by blade riding. I guess I don't know. I feel like the game does not carry over into New Game Plus. This is New Game Plus, by the way. It doesn't carry over the distance or time or whatever of sword surfing, because I don't know how I don't have this achievement yet. I've been making it a point to sword surf everywhere in New Game Plus, and you can see how far into the game I am. After the last stream of Metaphor, I ended up going back, doing the Star Shatterer achievement, grinding a little bit more to get a bunch of accessories from those giant teeth enemies in the endgame area. I've got 5 and 8 of them. A little overkill. I was trying to just get like 4 or 5 of the one, and I ended up getting more and more and more of that second one. Just did the Opera House. Got a lot of thoughts on the game as I'm going back through it. It's been, let's see, how many hours has it been? I'm at 128 here. I think that 111 when I finished the game proper. I don't know if that's how much time I had. This 106 hours is the Star Shatterer save I made. So it was before I went and I actually fought all of those mini-bosses at Tyrant's Star. So... and then this save, I believe, was just the end of the game or whatever. I clearly grinded a lot for like 4 or 5 hours. It's really passive grinding, but I sat in the endgame area and did a lot more grinding since the last time I'd played the game, and I ended up, you know, going back and doing the final boss again so that I could carry that stuff over and make this New Game Plus stuff a little easier on myself. But yeah, I was mostly doing this New Game Plus stuff to get all these achievements out of the way, and of course I wanted to see the Superboss, but wow, I just didn't expect it to be, like, so tedious. You could tell there that not only did I do 4 or 5 hours of grinding in the endgame area so I could get, mostly it was like archetype XP, so I could just level up all the archetypes. There was an achievement to master all of them as the main character. You can see, even though I don't have all of them unlocked right now in New Game Plus, as soon as they're unlocked, they're all golden because they're all mastered as the main character. So I would just collect leaves by... Everyone was their royal archetype. I would just farm the enemies at Tyrant Star, get leaves, spend them, master archetypes. Simple stuff. Wow, my microphone seems really loud. I don't know if it's... I guess I'll have to wait for someone to tell me it's too loud, but... Oh, there we go, finally. Sword Surfer, travel a significant distance by blade riding. I was hoping I'd get that on stream, but I also was like wanting to grind it as much as possible whenever I'd get up and walk away from my computer. Okay, so the only thing left now is the super boss, but I'm not like fully content with my preparations. I just got Basilio. And he's got nothing. So one of the annoying things with New Game Plus is you do carry over your archetypes that the character themselves studied and how much experience they had in it, what rank they were. So like Basilio, even though I literally just got him right before I started the stream, I haven't had a single fight with him so far. He only has these mastered. Everything else he hasn't learned yet. And I kind of want them... I want him to like learn more archetypes, not only for him to have access to more moves that I'm not sure he's even going to use, but... because when you master an archetype as a character, you get a stat bonus, a permanent stat bonus. And the dialogue's always the same up until whatever the character says for the archetype. Oh, leave it to me. General Basilio is going to lead you to victory. Nothing to worry about when you're with me. Like, I'm not even really thinking about it anymore. I've just been kind of trying to master every archetype as every character. Focusing on, you know, physical archetypes for physical characters, and vice versa. Now this I'm used to. I'll cut him in half. Get ready to see my real strength. And then when I end up, like, getting a ton of excess XP items, then I just kind of start feeding them to characters with archetypes that aren't mastered. So I think, like, Stroll and Hulkenberg are pretty close to completely mastered on everything. Stealing from the rich has a nice ring to it. I've got some new tricks up my sleeve. And I don't even remember what stat bonuses everything gives, but I mean, it can't hurt. Like, everything is good for every character except, like, maybe magic and strength don't work on certain characters, but everyone can benefit from endurance, luck, and agility. Well, specializing in protecting people's not half bad. I've got your back no matter what. The only other thing that I'm really concerned about is, even if you mastered an archetype on somebody in the original playthrough, yes, every battle needs funds and items, don't it? Alright, I'm gonna study up on some economics. Yeah, okay, Basilio. So, like, even though I think I had Basilio master Martial Artist, which is the final tier of Brawler, I don't have Katharina rank 8. So I have to go back through the story and do that entire follower stuff again. Every single character, you have to hang out with them for all 8 ranks again. So even though I think I have this maxed as Basilio, regardless, like, I don't have it right now in New Game Plus. So any of the moves that he normally would have had access to, he doesn't have access. And the stat bonuses from that archetype, he doesn't get. As soon as I hit rank 8 with Katharina, it will all come back to him. I knew about the moves for sure, but I was curious how the stat bonus stuff would work, and I tested it with Heisme a bit ago. Right when I unlocked Sniper, he immediately got like a couple more points in agility for free. So the stat bonuses are also locked until you get them back. Oh my god, and it's very annoying because I have to go do a bunch of like random dungeons that I have no business doing again to get Neurus up. I feel like, honestly, the entire Gunner line is like one of my least favorite. I don't like any of these moves. Multi-hit magic from the back row. You get a status prevention. That's it? Severe magic light that ignores resistance is good, but it's a synth skill. Severe physical pierce that ignores resistance. Inflict a weakness to physical. Like, those are decent, but they're synthesis skills. I'm not gonna build a gunner just to have access to those, and those don't even seem like that good. Like, I'm sure you can come up with almost any scenario you want where you have a certain build where those work, where those are really good. But like for general use, I feel like that's going out of my way for something I don't care about. I await the entities I shall call forth. I sense a long history from this power. I'll use it wisely. Yeah, really the only goal of this stream upon closing out is kind of sharing whatever thoughts that I can recall and how I feel about the game now that I've had a little bit more time away. But the last stream when I finished the game was, man, how long ago? I want to say it's been 2 or 3 weeks at least since I did the final part of the actual story. What else does everybody need? Main character's like totally maxed out. It's just I don't have access to all those archetypes. I have a bunch of characters. Everybody's like in an outfit at this point. Just whatever ones that made me feel like it fit their character. Like for Stroll, it makes me think of Yu Narukami from Persona 4, so I gave him the Persona 4 outfit. No matter who the opponent, none shall escape my sights. I shall make it rain fire. And, yeah, the only tangible goal for this stream is to beat the Super Boss. Now, I still don't know who the Super Boss is, or what the Super Boss is. I think, wow, their levels are so low, what the fuck? That XP bonus from having a higher, follower rank is really brutal. Yeah, I have no idea who or what the Super Boss is. I think I know where they are, though. I'm looking forward to putting lots of enemies in my sights. Anyone I set my sights on is getting shot down. Yuna has some, like, funny lines for unlocking some of her, her archetypes. I think that for... Is it Faker? It might be for Faker that I think she says something about stealing hearts. Like a Persona 5 reference. I think that's cool. There's a lot of really good references to other Atlas properties in this game. Like, I really like that aspect of Metaphor. I think it's respectful, it's not like over the top with cameos or anything. But it's like a really good, tasteful nod to their other franchises. Wow, my frame rate dropped big time. Alright, time to seek out a few faces to cave in then. Right, let's give them hell. Mage seems so useful on any of the magic characters, because that's just where you get like the basic strong magic. And then you get a straight up magic bonus, or an MP bonus, I think. Actually, I think it's an MP bonus, so it's good on everyone, really. I didn't think about that. Not bad. I'm gonna blow Luis into tiny pieces. No one's standing against me like this. And knowing what we know now, like, that line would never need to change if there was some instance where Luis, like, had gotten killed and he wasn't the final boss anymore. Like, then that would be kind of strange for Basilio to say when you unlock Mage, and you can do that right away as soon as you get Basilio. Like, even if this was my original playthrough, I could have just done that right now. And I wonder... I think Healer gives magic bonus. I wonder what I would have thought. I probably would have wondered to myself. I would have wondered out loud to the stream, like, does that line change later if Luis ends up not being the final boss? Kind of like that Hulkenberg, like, rank 8 thing I believe I brought attention to, where she also mentions something about Luis. Or the prince, I think. She mentioned something about the prince that would change if you did that after the October reveal. I think it's in October. When does that happen? I don't remember. Back row or not, I'm still gonna blow things up. I'm gonna have some fun with this one. I don't remember what Faker gives, probably luck or something. But right now, I don't know if I can beat the super boss. I want to try it on hard, because that seems like, you know, that's the whole point. This was to have fun, not to just, like, cheese it. Easier to crush your enemies after you weaken them a bit first, yeah? I'll show everyone just what I can do. And I think if I just do the super boss on easy, that would be lame. Especially if it makes it too easy. I have no idea what to expect. I only got a few hints in the chat previously. Not usually my thing, but I can see it working. I'll prove just how much I'm worth. My first hint as to, like, the location was that I was told you can access it relatively early on. Hey Fukase, what's up? And that comment had gotten me thinking, like, there's not really many places you can reach early on, right? Like, that's kind of a... it's kind of a big hint in some ways. So I thought to myself, it must be like either Grand Trad or something, or it would have to be like Academia. And obviously I also have been thinking the super boss is probably going to be more. Just because that's in line with the other Atlas games. It's usually like the attendant character that they make the super boss. Well, for Persona, at least. And this game is clearly like, it's Persona, more than anything. So I have a strong feeling that it's going to be more, but especially in the sort of end game, where you actually do fight more for like a tiny bit. So they have a model. They have like a combat model for more. Really, the only other things I could imagine the super boss to be are like Zorba, which would be really weird. I don't know why it would be Zorba, other than the fact that Zorba just like does the dumb fall off the side of the... fall from the really high place at the end of the game. Which is the same thing he did after like the first major dungeon, and then he came back from the dead because he's a necromancer. So for him to do it a second time and then be like the super boss would be... I don't know if it would be fitting, but it would make sense. Oh man, I don't remember what the... Oh, I have gold beetles. I can turn in the gold beetles. I already did that. I ended up finding every single gold beetle in my first playthrough. I turned them in for the achievement, but I ended up not retaining that save because it was prior to me doing all of the final dungeon and stuff. It was like a week ahead of time, and I would have rather just not had the gold beetle items than have to do like all of the end game sequences again. Like all the grinding I did in Tyrant Star would have gone to waste. I don't remember what he even gives you. Not much, just bored. Well, hopefully you'll be somewhat entertained by today's stream. I don't have too much planned. Probably going to be a much shorter stream than I usually do, but That kind of depends on how things go from here on out. Flame Seal Corselet. Ah, that's right, it's a sword. There's like 4 or 5 different, like, end game swords for, 5 extra ones. For the Seeker and, like, Prince. I don't know why there's so many. I'm not even Seeker. I was going Savior just because I think it had, like... It's the first, Tier 3 archetype I think you get access to at any point, and it also has, like, a massive magic bonus. Is there anyone who's... Guess not. I don't know what I would put Fidelio in. He reminds me of Shinji from Persona 3, but also he reminds me of Kanji from Persona 4. But I don't think... You don't get the Shinji outfit. He doesn't wear... He doesn't wear the clothes the same way that the characters he reminds me of would wear them. Actually, he needs... magic resist, because he's weak to like 2 different elements, I think. I don't really like his Atrina Odyssey outfit either, I think. It's fitting, but it's not like what I want him to wear. That looks alright, actually. Let's try the last one, the SMT4 outfit. That one just works well on, like, everybody. It's crazy. Looks alright on him. Roll with that now. Okay, so... I think that from here... Like, I need to hang out with characters more. "10 days until the decisive battle." I think that's the one against Luis, where you get turned into a human. And from there I should get... Is that immediately right before the royal archetypes? Is that all it takes? Yeah, I guess you do have a lot of time where you have access to Prince, I remember. I was gonna say, if it's in October, I thought the game ends in October. But I have so much work to do on these stupid-ass archetypes, it's annoying. Like, spending days going to do the exact same ones that I've already done. Like, to get Neris's, Do I have access to the volcano? Probably not yet, huh? Like, at this point, the world map has opened up so much. And you can see I've skipped all these. The Queen of Cuisine Heart. Oh, yeah, I don't care about that. Pumpkin Winter. Like, I don't remember... In the original playthrough, obviously, I was just going to end up going to every single dungeon anyway. And you don't need to know where the relics are to find them. But in this playthrough, I'm trying not to go to places I don't have to anymore. Earlier in the game, I was running out of things to do. I would hang out with people and there would literally be nothing else left to do except raise stats. And you can only really raise stats on the Gauntlet Runner, so I'd have to travel places. Frostbitten Forest. The volcano. I feel like there's nighttime hangouts I need to do. Took me long enough to figure out that there was just a button I could click to bring up the follower menu and stuff. I don't think I did that like at all in the original playthrough. Man, where should I go? Go to the recruitment center first. Just in case that opens up more dungeons. I can't remember, and like, you know, clearly in a bit of a rush for this playthrough. Like, I don't really care about most of these things that I'm having to do again. I just want to get the follower ranks back up. As you carry over all your social stats, but that just ends up leaving you with, like, less to do. Like, more days where you're like, I have a free day, or I have a free afternoon or night or whatever. But, like, what am I gonna do with that time? Okay, I'll go there, because I'm, like, pretty positive that there's nothing else, like, in that direction that I'll be missing if I go there. Whereas I feel like south towards, Malvo or whatever, like, there's another thing over here, I think, that I missed before. Like, you have to take an extra excessive trip to get there. Okay. So usually, once you're on the Gauntlet Runner, there's nothing really to do. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Like, there's no one to hang out with, there's no need to raise social stats anymore. Growing archetype XP fruit is like... I can't believe that takes time. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like, I want archetype XP, but I don't want to use, like, a limited calendar slot for it. I can raise my stats, but it's like XP or... Sorry, HP or MP, and they go up by like 2 or 3. Like, really, really minor. You can do the bath on the Gauntlet Runner to raise your base stats by a point or 2. But it has to be night, and you have to be traveling on the Gauntlet Runner, and the Gauntlet Runner has to be parked to camp. So it's like such a very, very limited amount of time to actually do that. Like, I have so many things of bath salt, but there's like never an opportunity to actually use it. I have probably used it 6 or 7 times this game, but a lot of the time you'll take the Gauntlet Runner out and then they'll just teleport back immediately, so you don't have like time to camp, or like they just don't let you use it. Like, the bath itself doesn't even unlock until later in the game. I don't know, I think one of the big things that I'm coming to realize about this game is that I feel like I don't like the calendar system. That's something I was realizing in Persona 3 Reload as like a personal preference of mine. I don't know if I would say it holds the games back, because I liked it, and I thought it was novel in Persona 3 and 4 the very first times I played those games. I don't know if it was in Persona 5 or in P3 Reload where I first felt like, you know what, this isn't working for me as much anymore. Main character, I just keep switching his outfit because I don't... Wow, 20! I've been switching the main character's outfit just like pretty consistently to different stuff so I can just hear different music. So right now it's just P1. Just because I like this music. It's good. I don't really like most of the outfits on the main character though. They just don't suit him, in my opinion. I didn't really get to spend a lot of time with the Persona 3 outfit, but I feel like that one's probably the most fitting just because he resembles the main character of that game the most. The problem is that at the end of the game, he doesn't resemble him quite as much anymore. Oh, I just realized I turned the voices off earlier. I thought something felt off before the stream started.
Let's give it our all.
Yeah, before stream started, I turned them off because I was circling around in town on the sword, and every time you get near like an NPC, they'll say some quip, and I just kept hearing the same ones over and over and over, and it was driving me crazy.
I won't hold back.
Keep it up!
Emerald Vortex has been very good for
That's the last of them. The way's clear.
clearing enemies since it ignores their resistances, and it means I don't really have to care about like what they're weak to or not. I need to get these 3 in the party just because they get reduced XP. And actually, there's something else I'd like to do. Oh my god, what the hell? Hope that didn't just cancel my meal bonus.
Our foes are not vanquished. Be on your guard.
Yeah, I don't think it did. Oh my god, now I'm just not gonna run into anything that this is useful on.
How's that?
Right there.
I admit, it feels good to get stronger.
It's fight or flight, mate!
Ah,
Let's
whatever.
do this. I just need to strike him down, right?
I never do this, like ever, but if there's one thing I've realized in this playthrough, it's that Volmo are fucking annoying.
Let's keep this up, everyone.
Like the amount of time they sit underground.
I have never known such heights.
easier now, I think.
Get ready.
Like if I'm here to just kill enemies in the overworld, like, you know, just one-shot them, then it's a waste of time to like stand there and wait for the Volmo to come out from underground. So it's only really worthwhile if I'm planning to actually like get into a fight with them, I think.
What? Wasn't that supposed to be his weakness? I'll show you.
Oh, that's right. God.
I shall
Keep
do my
forgetting I
best.
don't have access to all the moves I had before.
Come forth now.
I thought that would do more.
Let's go!
Oh my god. I can't believe he just did that. What a crazy man. Wow.
Wind!
Humongo defense.
Wasn't enough?
Wasn't that supposed to be his weakness? This is just what I need. Raging fire! That seriously wasn't his weakness.
See, I'm prepared for this on the other characters, but like I have Dakunda and Dakaja on the others,
Heed me!
Was it not enough?
but not on these guys that I literally have not really attuned at all.
Straight on.
I won't hold back! Scour! What?
Wasn't that supposed to be his weakness? Help me out. Fast dancer. I thought you his weakness.
All right.
Wait.
I love this part!
Tell me.
Oh, awesome souls, do your thing!
I missed Wanton Destruction on his main kit.
Come forth now.
To ever greater heights.
I'll strive for
Oh
greater
yeah, I don't know what build I'm going this playthrough either.
I'm better and
I figured I could
stronger.
get all the way through the game and get to the super boss, and then before I make a decision, because I don't know if strength or magic is better. Like,
Now then.
I know that I probably would go magic on this character, but I feel like the prince archetype baits you. This whole game, I bring all this up in the original playthrough, but that's, you know, 100 plus hours. of thoughts spread across, you know, all that time. But like the game
Enemies have discovered
doesn't
us.
really give you magic
That was well
focused
done.
characters until Juna.
Alright,
Like Heisme's agility.
let's push through!
He can do physical attacks. He does get magic. He gets Mudo. But he's like not specialized to cast that. I think that's all he gets for magic. Everything else is like a slash attack.
I'll take it all in no
We come
time.
with style.
In order to get his royal archetype, you have to go down a bunch of other like physical types. Like Gunner.
Just one
I
left!
went down in
Gunner
a
doesn't get
village.
magic until you max out Neurus, which does not happen for very, very late into the game. Like right now, I think it,
Smooth finish.
even if I did things
Great work,
optimally, I think it's
everyone.
still impossible for me to have Neurus maxed out on this date of the game. Because you'd also have to go to the volcano with Yuffie.
I shall
To go to the volcano with Yuffie, you have to hang out with Yuffie a bunch. Which would mean you don't have time to spend going to the other dungeons that Neurus needs stuff from. I'm not positive
Alright.
We're so
if I'm
lucky.
right, but at the very least, it takes a long-ass time to get Dragoon, which is like the only time you could argue that Gunner is magic-based. Well, come on in, Nep. Hey, hey. It's going.
Let's push through!
Just doing some more like last prep before I go even see what this boss is about.
Come forth, Royal Soul!
And it is now officially my last achievement. I needed Sword Surfer at the start of the stream, but I got that. Grats on first.
Finale. Keep your energy up, everyone.
I didn't see it pop up if it did, because everything in
We
this
made
game is
short
so
work of them.
goddamn loud. Not sure what I even got. It did. That's good.
Just take it. You can always toss it later.
Oh my god. I'm so used to the prince's range too. I whiff my attacks
I've grown more powerful.
all the time as other archetypes on the field. But yeah, I'd say, I mean, like, let me just look at the character stats even for comparison. So Stroll, obviously strength focused. Hulkenberg gets Magic Knight, but like she's obviously strength leaning too. Very slightly. Heisme, strength leaning, just by a little bit. Then you get Juna, who is overwhelmingly magic focused. And then right after that you get Yuffie. But like, they seriously said, we're not going to give you a magic-focused character until Juna. Then we'll give you Yuffie immediately after that, and then that's it. So, like, if you want a balanced party composition, or if you're like, oh, I want someone to be a magic character, like, it's the main character. The game doesn't really give you a whole lot of other choice unless you just want a party that's all physical dominant. Then they give you Prince, who has Radiance, I think, as a magic spell, and then everything else is like physical. You get an Almighty attack that says Royal Slash and Royal Sword that specifically say this is an Almighty
Our
physical.
foes have fallen. We are safe.
I looked it up
Time being.
because it was said on the stream, but yeah, I guess
They're onto
it's
us.
not stated by the game, but they're the only attacks in the whole game that
Right, we did it.
say physical, but can scale off of your magic stat. But that's it. So if you're going for
Add it to
Prince,
the collection.
you know, the one thing that's the main character can do and no one else can do, it's like a physical,
Come and get
I want to say. Because it also gets a slash attack.
This is our
It gets like a basic slash attack that does more damage to human enemies.
Savior! Scour! Stay sharp!
So I don't know, it's very strange.
Personal. This is just what I need.
Picks whatever skill's the highest to scale off of. Yeah, I guess that
Keep your energy up,
that makes
everyone.
sense for them to do that. I wish that they would say that in the game. Can't really check it now because I don't have Prince unlocked, but it's like a weird way for them to compensate for people who went magic route for the main character, but I think that that can be avoided by giving you a more balanced party as the game progresses. I really don't know why they chose
How's that?
Step in the right direction.
to have the game play out kind of like it did.
Whoa, luck is...
I think this is the one that I ran a bunch of times at the end of that one stream.
Let's push through!
Well, finally I could just wreck them.
Very impressive.
Come on!
I knew you could do it.
But yeah, it's stuff like that. I have to say, New Game Plus itself has like not been a good time.
You're a beast!
It feeds even further into like my distaste for the Persona calendar system now. Like I was saying, it was
Our
novel, it
enemies
was
have
fun
discovered us.
for like the first couple Persona games. It's like, oh wow, this is cool, having to like manage your time,
How's that?
and then like the dichotomy of, oh, you go to school
I
and
knew you
try
could
to
do it.
balance like your time properly over the course of the
Push
game.
through!
I knew we could count on you.
Come on!
And I feel like it works well in Persona 3, but maybe it's just like
Blades at the ready.
with each game that they make, they're like, yep, it worked there, let's do it again. Even when it probably shouldn't have been that way. Like, it adds interesting challenges to this game for sure, but I feel like it holds this game back a little bit. Ooh, wow. I aggrieved a little bit while playing the game
What now?
in the original playthrough. Ooh, 95. Saying,
It seems I've grown.
that like you don't get some of these characters like, you know, I just got Basilio. Very recently got Yufa.
I feel new power
And
surging within me.
I felt like those were valid complaints for the main game, but it also makes sense to kind of pad time between characters, let you get familiar with them. But this game is so long. It feels like very unnatural to have to wait so long to get certain characters and certain like tools and abilities to play with. Like,
power surging within me. I've grown.
you know, it ties into some of the characters being magic versus physical. Like, who do you get to play with magic spells? You can force one of the other characters to go mage, but like,
Seems I've grown.
I don't know. These characters clearly have a stat line there that I can't really adjust. I can just give them bonuses.
I've acquired a new ability.
And it's like, I want to play with the Berserker stuff more throughout the game. But I just got it now. I don't have much more time to play with it. I want to use the Summoner stuff. I wanted to use Soul Hacker. But what blew me away is that in New Game Plus, and I wasn't expecting this, you do get to carry over your archetype levels. Like, I knew that. It was stated to me in the stream, and then it was also like when you load your new game, or when you save your game when you beat it, I believe it says that's something you carry over. What I didn't expect is that they would all be locked again. The fact that you have to go hang out with everybody again for all 8 of their ranks is crazy.
I've acquired a new ability. I feel new power surging within me. I've grown.
It's just...
I've acquired a new ability.
New Game Plus is just boring. This one's my favorite iteration of the calendar system. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on that one. I feel like Persona 3 makes the most sense to me. It's been a while since 4 and 5, but I can't remember at what point it felt like it was stretched thin, but in Reload as well, I felt it. I was like, I don't like the calendar anymore.
I
feel like something like Metaphor could have benefited from giving you just more choice. I get it's telling sort of a linear narrative. It has to happen in a certain way, because that's how the story is told, but you just don't get enough time with every character, I think. And I don't like it. That's one of the problems with the calendar. And then the game just, like, has to end at a certain point. And the rest of the game has to be built around that knowledge. They've done a lot of things to improve it, like not making you waste time saying the wrong thing to certain people so that it cripples your progression in hanging out with them. Like, that's good. That's a positive
Everything's
step.
pretty standard.
But then, oh, here's New Game Plus. We built a bunch of systems in place for New Game Plus. We held off on the Super Boss. You literally have to do New Game Plus to see them. But why? Why did they do it like this? They've added some things that let you skip dialogue, skip text. That goes pretty quick. That's nice.
Right there.
But even that's irritating. Like,
How's that?
skipping through dialogue, and then it brings up like a choice, and then you select your choice, and then the fast forward will turn off, and you have to hit it again. You have to keep doing that. Back and forth, back and forth. You have to run through all these dungeons. You get all your weapons for some reason, but then you don't get all your cool moves and stuff. You have to go hang out with everybody again, whether you wanted to or not. Like, I understand needing to hang out with them for stuff to make sense in the story, but it's New Game Plus. You already know what you're getting into. You've already seen it. And if you haven't, then like, let you see it, but let you retain more of the stuff you had. Like, this doesn't feel any different than the original playthrough, other than I'm overpowered and I'm skipping everything. This has just been a waste of like 15 hours. So I can go fight one boss. Why did they do this to me?
Hey.
I just don't get it.
Okay then. Right?
This is why, like, all these kinds of games need a grade shot. The Tales games have the grade shot that lets you adjust your New Game Plus experience, like, more, like, fine-tune it. And I think that these games really need something like that. Because they just, I don't know what the fuck. And Regicide difficulty, I guess, is just like,
the new king draws nearer.
Like we talked about before, you don't get to rewind. Your damage is a little lower or something, or you take a little more damage.
This here.
Like, it's so insignificant. But they save it for New Game Plus.
Let's go.
New Game Plus, the mode where you carry over all of your insanely overpowered weapons anyways. Like, I've never come close to dying with anybody this playthrough. I've killed a lot of story bosses so fast. Well, I'm on easy mode too, just because of why I make it even harder for myself, but been able to like kill most story bosses in one turn, so I get the unscathed bonus.
All right, then.
The only time I don't is when the boss has a literal like anti-one-shot mechanic and they get revived or something.
Let's go.
E3 calendar didn't feel that special to you. Yeah, maybe it's just like the first one that you play that it makes the most sense. Like, you know, that system was introduced with P3, so in my head it feels like it makes the most sense to have been in that game, because the whole game was crafted around that as its like identity. P4 and 5 were as well to a degree, but they already had that in place. They were like, we have to make a game that's based around a calendar system rather than like the calendar system coming naturally as part of the rest of the game's design. Yeah, Regicide and Superboss should have just been in the original playthrough. I don't even know what it is. Should I go look at what it is? I'm not at all prepared. What level am I? 53. I can go look at it and see how bad it is, but yeah, I don't even know what the Super Boss is, and the only thing that makes sense to me is saving it for New Game Plus is if it's a character from this game. If it's like a cameo character, then I don't really get it. Whatever it was should have just unlocked before Tyrant Star, but after the castle. It really could be like anything, I don't know.
All right then.
I will at least say this. I believe it's the Book of Apocalypse in Academia. I noticed that book a couple times in the original playthrough, and it was always chained up, but I didn't really think about it. And then somehow I didn't notice it in Academia until, like, going to Virga Island, and then I was like, wait a second. Has this book always been sitting here? And then it was like clearly very different, and they're like, are you sure you want to check out what's in this book? And I was like, no, I don't want to see this. Pretty
Alright,
sure that's going to be the super boss. But like, the other thing is I want my other characters to be fucking useful. Basilio's rank 1. I don't need the royal archetypes to do this, but I just want all my archetypes unlocked. I want their stat bonuses. I want them to have access to their goddamn moves. Like, this is what's frustrating me about this New Game Plus experience, and I know it's like not part of the rest of the game in a way, but I don't get it.
What should...
It really hasn't felt like a good use of time or energy.
Thank you.
It would be cool if more things were different in the game as well. One game we've played on stream that kind of rewards you for New Game Plus in a weird way is Wind Waker,
please,
The Legend of Zelda.
We should hurry.
Because you get that alternate outfit, and it lets you hear some unique dialogue throughout the game. Very small detail, but you are rewarded for going through the game another time. If in even a small way.
That's where you want to go.
This game doesn't do that. That I know of.
This place.
Let us have...
You don't even get the epilogue outfits. I realized you don't get the casual outfits that the characters wear sometimes. You don't get, like, alternative outfits. Like, the characters early in the game, Stroll and, the main character... They both wear, like, knight uniforms during their first operation at the fort. You fight with them. You're in combat with them. The characters are modeled and animated. But you just don't get those outfits for some reason. I don't know. I thought Persona 3 Reload, like, fixed that issue of giving you, like, access to every variation of the outfits that the characters will wear throughout the game for you to use. And it was really cool. This game was in development at the same time as Reload, I'm sure, so maybe that just didn't translate, but it's a huge
Time
bummer.
marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Have a look.
Yeah, I'd say that's a noticeable blemish against Atlas for me.
Hey.
The New Game Plus stuff. Every Persona game I've tried to go through New Game Plus to see the super boss, and I always just get so goddamn bored that I just give up.
What should we do?
I've never done it. Reload at least lets you fight the boss in the first playthrough. Like, Reload did that right. You can fight them on your first playthrough, and that's what I did.
Alright then.
Go.
Right.
Man, what else was I thinking? This game I was able to stomach it a little better because you have these nice skip options. Like, this is annoying how much I have to press all these buttons to skip through stuff, but it's like so much better than the older Persona games, which I don't believe have like much of anything in terms of fast forward. I think in Persona 4 Golden you can fast forward, but it's like fast forwarding on a VHS tape. You don't have the option to just like press start and skip an entire scene.
Alright then.
From what I remember. It's been probably like close to 10 years since I played it, but...
Let's go.
It goes by quick enough. 15 hours is a long time, but...
All right now.
Like, that's how long the achievement in Vesperia for speedrunning that game takes.
From what?
So, like, I'm about at my limit of patience.
But... Damn it. Right then.
What?
I was keeping notes when I started the game over again. It was cool to see the different ways that you could interpret
And the age of a
what's
new
going on
king
at the start
draws
of the game.
nearer.
It was actually kind of cool, the spin on the main character being sort of like an amnesiac,
All right.
or, you know, the self-insert character. I don't fully agree with how it is implemented in terms of a twist later in the game, but it's at least interesting. It works for the most part.
All right then.
It's just me who personally has like a bit of an issue with it being like a bit of a withholding of information. People not asking the right questions in the game for the sake of like a later twist that you are the prince and stuff, but it is cool when the character's like, what mission are we on again? And it's like, oh, well, that makes sense as a new player, because of course you don't know the mission, but in universe it makes sense because literally the main character doesn't know the mission. But at the same time, it's very strange that you traveled by carriage pretty much all the way to Grand Trad before anyone like bothers to ask, before it's ever brought up for even like a single time. Yeah, I guess it's like Gallica getting just like her memory
All right then.
completely warped.
All right. Where to?
Where am I trying to go here?
Go.
I don't really like that. Doesn't really work for me all the way.
Right. Time for the old girl.
There are certain things that characters say that seem like really shady.
Now then.
Don't really make sense knowing the twist ahead of time.
We do. I should.
Yeah.
Great.
It just doesn't land for me, I guess, personally.
What to pick?
It works with the themes of the game for sure, but
And
essentially I went back to the start of the game, paid more attention to it with the knowledge that I have after beating the game, and I was impressed by some lines and unimpressed by others, and it really just kind of left me at the same position that I was
Far to the north.
when I first finished the game. Another thing that I believe that I noticed in the original playthrough, and it kind of started to stick out to me more as well when I was reminded of it starting the game
okay
again.
then.
I felt like there was so much more darkness at the start of the game, in terms of atmosphere. Like Hulkenberg straight up murders a guy, like in the intro before you gain control.
They saw us.
Someone gets hanged in the city. Grius gets killed in front of you.
On your guard.
Like, there's a lot of like just awful shit that's happening, and it makes you think like this world is insufferably cruel. But then as it goes on, you know, everyone kind of gets more of a softer tone. Everyone's much more hopeful, which is, you know, a good thing, but everything starts to feel like
They noticed us. On your guard.
everyone's assured that everything's gonna work out in a positive attitude and solve any problem. They take pity on Joanna for all of her crimes. Everyone feels really bad for Rella's treachery as well. And her whole thing is like, obviously it feels really, it all happens really fast. But like, as long as you, if you did a crime, as long as you feel sorry for it, you are redeemed.
Avoid this fight.
And then you beat the game with the power of friendship, essentially.
That's what I call treasure.
Once the election starts in full, the tone starts shifting. Yeah, I wonder if, I don't know at what point of the game it feels like it changed, but yeah, going through New Game Plus again, I was reminded
Spotted.
that I had felt that way, that I felt like at the start of this game it felt really like dark and mature, and we were going to cover these difficult topics. And they are present in the game, but they're all easily answered by trying really hard,
It's too late for you.
never giving up.
Get in there and finish him off. That's one for the count. This is just what I need. Persona.
I guess I don't really know how else you would tackle that, but it just ended up feeling very
Great job, everybody.
I just feel like I'm playing Persona at the end of this game.
We're not out of the woods just yet. Be careful.
Interesting ideas of a dungeon being cut at the Magic Academy. Yeah, that's true too.
Do not squander this chance.
It's sitting on the map. I think I probably said that too when you first go there. During the original playthrough stream.
I think we shook
I was like, oh my god, we're about to do a dungeon? And then you don't do it. I was thinking maybe there was going to be a New Game Plus. Like that was going to be where the super boss was. It was going to be there. But that obviously doesn't happen.
There's something we can use nearby.
I feel like my thoughts are really just completely sporadic. I'm not fleshing them out very well, but I'm trying to focus on what the hell I'm supposed to be doing in this game right now, too.
Everything's pretty standard.
Let's take it. We may yet find
This game just does feel like... At first I thought it was going to be maybe a testing ground for Atlas before they would go with Persona 6, but then I thought that doesn't really make any sense, because this is like a new IP. I feel like that's riskier to test systems for their next big game in this, and put this much effort into it, clearly.
Hey,
I don't
maybe
know.
there's something to do here.
But it does feel like Persona in like everything but name. Long ass dev cycle. Yeah, do we know how long that was? I guess I don't know anything about that.
Now's our chance to finish this.
Like, without getting into the details that I'll probably want to get into more when I'm just sitting here talking and focusing more on
That was neatly done.
my impressions, like,
I'm getting pumped.
some of the stuff in this game is the best that Atlas has ever done. And then there's also some of it that's like a step backwards, where it just does not at all work for me.
I thought you hit it.
I shall do my... Here I go! Does these go right
Here I go.
Wasn't that supposed to be its weakness?
One hit. Announced 10 years ago? What? Wow, this is the longest fight
Everyone is... I pray you're ready.
I've ever had in this playthrough. I've never heard this song go on this long in this playthrough. And it's a really good song.
Wasn't that supposed to be its weakness?
10-year development cycle is absolutely crazy, though.
I call upon a royal soul.
Did it hit you?
Oh my god.
Restore souls of kings. Give me strength.
You better be ready.
I thought you hit its weakness.
You know?
Could have done it.
Wasn't that supposed to be its weakness?
Please, no more.
Watch me.
9 years ago, still crazy.
Smooth finish.
Long
Great
time.
work, everyone.
I'm capable too. Yes, I've become strong.
What
How
now?
many of those do I have now? 15. These guys, like, don't have anything set for their inherited skills. It's because I don't have any of the stuff I want. Where is, auto unlock skills. Like, what does that do? I'm scared to do that. I don't know where anything is.
All right.
I'd say, like, some of the menus, of course, as I've complained about many times, some of the menus I don't like that much.
I fascinate this. All right.
I'm
It
counting.
might be, like, the best system for, you know, like the fast forwarding and stuff, skipping dialogue. Probably the best that they've done in their games to get through the game faster.
Power surging within me.
The best like follower system, the best version of confidants or social links.
I see this, all right?
I'm count.
With such precision attacks, I shall provide cover from the rear. I'll do my utmost. I still like to read those just because they're unique for everybody.
I must.
With this overwhelming healing power, I shall be everyone's pillar of support. Let's press onward with our hearts full of vigor. You can rely on me to take care of things.
I've acquired a new ability.
I feel like Savior gives a ton of
All right.
magic strength.
I'm counting.
Oops. With even stronger magic, I shall live up to the faith placed in me. Witness my... I feel like she says that for Mage as well.
I feel new power
Like almost the same
within
thing.
me.
The weird thing about the menus is I'd say that for the most part, the functionality is fine in like most of the menus, if not really good. There's just a couple that it's like off. And I don't know why. It's only a couple of them.
I see this, all right?
I'm counting on you.
Like this whole watching them awaken to each archetype every single time is okay. Except for the fact that there's like an incentive to do that as much as possible. How unusual to have its strength influenced so greatly by masks. I am up for the challenge. This is a really cool design for Mask Dancer. This color scheme is probably one of my favorites that I've seen so far. Because yeah, now that I've had to see that cutscene play out like, you know, however many times, like 50 to 100 times, like
I see this, all
I'm
right?
getting a little sick of seeing it.
I'm counting on.
But really, it's mostly like the shop and equipment inventory menus are some of the only ones I have any complaints about, but it's really annoying.
I must.
Otherwise, I think everything else works very well. I'll be able to cause turmoil across the battlefield. No matter what stars guide my path, I shall prove myself worthy of this strength.
I've acquired a new ability.
Oh yeah,
What now?
these guys to inherit stuff now. Like, I wish I could just go fight that boss. Like, I'd be fine, I guess. Well, I wouldn't be fine. I'd still be a little annoyed that I had to get this far to get Basilio back in my party, but it makes sense that he only joins at a certain point in the story. That's fine and fair. But, like, the fact that now I still have to go do more stuff to, like, level him up, and I'm gonna run into another story event before I can finish his rank up.
All right.
Like, I just want to be done. I already did all this. It doesn't remember what moves I had them inherit either from the original playthrough, because I don't have access to them all, so the easiest thing is to just wipe the slate, remove all of my moves that I had. Because I can't exactly inherit, like, the spiral punch or whatever from Brawler when you don't even start the game with Brawler. I also, I guess I wouldn't really care that I have to hang out with everybody again, because it's pretty easy. But, like, there's... Okay, this is too much.
What now?
It starts to drag because I think, like, they relegated all the stat enhancement stuff to, like, the Gauntlet Runner in, like, a really awkward way, so I can't just go do that. And then there's days of downtime where I can't hang out with people because they specifically want me to go hang out with them on the Gauntlet Runner, or I have to go do a dungeon for them.
Hey, who won?
Like,
I see the enemy.
not a big deal on the first run. Significantly more tedious this time around.
Right there.
They've noticed us. Now is the time to focus our attention.
Come on.
All right, let's do
Too
this.
late for you.
I don't know what to expect with the boss. It just doesn't feel right to go fight something that's supposed to be probably like the hardest thing in the game
What a finale. Keep
when I don't have
your
access to all the
everyone.
tools that I want to play with in doing so.
I feel stronger already. Careful. We're not through the yet. Nice. This is how I'll do
The dragon and then mines at the start of the game too, I was shocked
Keep your energy
on
up,
the
everyone.
repeat playthrough that it was just like an easy mode
Let's keep moving.
baby boss. Like, playing the demo, not quite realizing just yet that it was going to be straight up like 100% a Persona game, and not knowing what I would carry over into New Game Plus. Like, the dragon was meant to be fought. When you actually get into a fight with it, they're like, oh, this is a small one. We can take this thing down. We shouldn't be fighting it, but we can.
If it's useful,
But if you
I
don't
say
try to
grab
fight it, they like explicitly warn you to be very quiet. Yeah, it came off as a fail state for sure, but you get rewarded. You can fight it and you get rewarded. I absolutely would have tried for that, had I known they were trying to gaslight me. I thought that was kind of funny, because yeah, it was, of course, New Game Plus. That's like right around the time that you get access to the weapons you carried over and you can start dominating everything. So it was very, very easy, and then of course the reward was just crap at that point, but it would have been cool to do in the first run.
It's all clear.
Unlocking all the archetypes too, I thought it was funny that, like, Juna becomes a canonical mage at the end of the story.
A dream come true.
But she never needs to unlock the mage archetype for herself to reach, like, her royal archetype.
This.
Which is kind of strange to me.
Well done.
Because again, Heisme needed, like, so many different archetypes to get his royal one. Kinda nuts. But then, like, Juna needs, what? I don't even remember. Very, very little. Like, Faker or something. There is a boss here, right? Yeah. Yeah, because I have to save those people or something. I think this is... Yeah, I'm in the volcano, so this is Yufa's quest. I wish I had more positive stuff to say. But like, New Game Plus just doesn't offer anything good.
We've been spotted.
It's literally just a test of patience.
They're gone. The danger is behind us.
What's up, Swizzy Wizzy? Yes, I did beat this, but I promised that I would come back for one more stream to fight the ultimate boss of the game. But I needed time to get there. Because you have to start the game over... you have to do it on your second playthrough. And I'm like just now getting there. So once I do this stream, I can finally be done with this game and uninstall it. Which is always my ultimate goal with a game. Like, I want to see everything and uninstall it one time and not have to think
That's
about
all
it.
of them. We're safe for the time being.
Come on.
And then in a few years, you know, Maybe I'll think back on this game like in a more favorable light. Like I need time away from this game to appreciate it. Right now it's leaving me with a bad taste in my mouth. Just like all games and their completion is like. I need to know how achievements are developed. Well, this goes beyond achievements actually. This is a boss. This boss is like a unique enemy in the game. More than just an achievement. This whole fight, whatever this is reserved for New Game Plus. They knew what they were doing when they made this. So I just want to know why. Why do they keep doing this? This isn't like early 2000s where there's only like a handful of games a person's got to pick from and play. You know, and like there's a reason to want to go back through the same games over and over. Like, I don't want to do this. I want to just fight this boss.
Don't let your guard down. There's more of them.
Yeah, because if it's for achievements, I want to know at what stage of development do they decide it's time to include achievements. Did I get the nearest item here too? I already don't remember. 1, 2. Oh wait, they're in like a weird order. Do I keep them? 1, 2, 3. I don't even know, man. Yeah, I reduced the cost of the gacha. I just put it on a cooldown. I didn't change anything else about it. Just because I realized Twitch told me everybody gets like 200 some points an hour of watch time with no subscription, so it'd be kind of lame if you could only gamble like once for every other hour or something.
Get ready, everyone.
Not quite enough. That's not very fun. Did I eat the last of my noodles? I think I did. I've never used these.
I'm getting pumped from the edge.
We make the first move.
Everyone, to the front.
Fast dancer. For victory! Devil summoner! Black Frost!
Stay insane in a fight? Not bloody likely.
I think that the achievement for
Voices, I'll hang back. Come forth, royal soul, free!
debating, winning all the debates, that achievement was cringe. Like, I did it just fine with a guide, of course, but
What I need!
I'm shocked that that is a thing.
I shall do my best.
Wait, all she said right there was persona. She didn't do the persona master thing. She just said persona. Is my mic like way too loud? It looks like it's peaking.
Take my fullest power.
Black Frost!
I thought that would do more.
Who should I
All yours. Vitus power.
Man, such a good song.
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone! I think we all knew how that would go. I've done it!
I am most certainly stronger than I was.
Careful.
What
Yeah,
now?
debates was lame. They have enough incentive in the game already for doing them. Like, it's a unique... It's like a unique scene, it has unique dialogue, you get to hear what people say, and you get like a bunch of Royal Virtue score for doing it. So I don't really know why they felt the need to have an achievement, not just for like seeing them all, No, it's seeing them all and winning them all. Like, that blows my mind. On top of the fact that you're, like, in the game, you get asked to leave town, like, all the time. There's plenty of opportunities to just have no idea it's even a thing. So that's pretty much like, you either know about it ahead of time with a guide, or more likely than not, you just have to do it New Game Plus with a guide. Like, no one's getting that on their first playthrough. All of them in winning? Lame. Yeah, exactly. And so that makes me wonder, at what part of the process when people are developing a game do achievements come into it?
New power surging within me.
Like, is it after, like, the game is totally done and they're like, okay, now we just have to add some achievements, so let's just come up with some. Let's just pull them out of our ass. Or do they really think long and hard about it and, like,
Power surging within me.
does it influence their game design even a tiny bit? Where they're like, oh, you know, we already have these debates in, but what if we make, like, we only have, like, a handful of them. Why don't we add a few more as a challenge and tie it to an achievement, huh?
Within me. It seems I've grown.
Because it feels much more likely that it's literally a last-second addition to most games. Because they give no thought to, like, the process the player has to endure, like, just how actually tedious it's going to be and how unfun.
I've acquired a new ability.
We have the edge.
Okay, let's clean them up quick.
And definitely that. That achievement for doing all the debates feels like that. More than any of the other ones in the whole game. Everything else, very possible. I think I missed cooking with Maria. I didn't know it was a thing, but I mean, you can do that, like, really, really easily. It's a one-time thing.
We won't allow any counter.
You can probably do it at most points of the game. It's not a big deal. The Superboss is its own can of worms. Because it's an entire encounter that we've talked to death about already.
I think that's the last of them.
But the debates is like, what the fuck? I think I have actually explored, like, this whole place. Actually, don't I have a save at the Elden Sanctum? 924. So yeah, after my next... After this decisive battle, you go, like, immediately, and you unlock your royal archetypes. I do need to use this ladder over here for something. I just forgot whether or not I got the object for Nearest. I remember picking up that great sword for that other quest, but...
There they are.
Looks like they found us.
Come and get me.
I'll take it down in no time.
Style. Now get ready.
I won't hold back. Flare.
I'm out of MP.
It wasn't enough.
I thought you had weakness. Sorry, my mistake.
Even my strength will be needed. I pray you're ready.
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
28, yeah, see, I'm finally getting to, like, the real end of the game where I'm getting multiple leaves per fight. I mean, granted, that was against one of the Elementas, but for most of the game, it feels like I've been really slowly getting these in every battle, compared to the grind I was doing before New Game Plus.
That hurts like a star.
This is our chance.
Forward. Stay calm, everyone.
By this power. Everyone, to the front.
Mask Dancer. Persona.
Yeah, she just says Persona. That's funny. I like that.
I shall do my best. I can do this.
Considering the outfits like what I'm wearing right now. They were like they're DLC. I don't know if I got them for pre-ordering or getting the super special expensive edition.
Who should I call, y'all?
But
Could have done it.
especially if you include them, I can see how this game feels like almost a love letter to the rest
We gotta do something about
of
all these
Atlus's
things. That's what I
franchises.
Persona.
Like, the game is explicitly about how fantasy can affect reality.
Devil Summoner. Black Frost.
How you can take a positive message
I'm ready
and do
whenever.
something
You
with
can
it
take 'em.
in real life,
Wasn't enough?
which you can do with Persona games, which you could do probably with SMT games too if you look at those in a certain way.
Take my fullest power. Black Frost.
It feels like all the references to those other games are not just like a coincidence.
Yes, everyone.
I'm better and stronger.
Is that the end then? We've cleared the way.
This looks valuable.
Incredible.
Okay, so I must have already picked it up and I just forgot.
Everything's pretty standard.
I don't remember.
They saw you lot.
I hate actually fighting anything anymore. I've tried my best to just, anytime I knock something down and actually have to fight it,
How's that? Now's our
I try to
chance.
just ignore it. I've made a lot of those finisher noodles or whatever they are this playthrough so that I can use those to immediately defeat like stronger enemies
Couldn't
and
keep up, eh?
get a decent
Lucky us.
XP bonus without having to really fight them. But I would like to try and beat the super boss as Blue Hair Boy. It's just unfortunate, I didn't realize you do not have enough time to get Basilio high enough for, I can't check here, huh? You can't get the second tier of Berserker
Faith can be a powerful thing.
before then, can you?
He's
Or
taking it too far.
I don't know how far you can get with it.
Impossible. I've got a new weakness.
I will guide the way.
Moving to the front. Watch me. Persona. Devil Summoner.
Impossible! We will deliver you from evil!
Here I go. I'm getting away. All yours.
Everyone, to the front!
I will eradicate you!
I'll show you. Persona. Showstopper, dude.
Critical.
Devil Summoner.
Oh wait. Crits still preserve half of a turn icon. Wait, no, the weather isn't bad. 18. Why is this 20? Fully restore HP? Oh, that's not a full heal, it's just heavy heal.
Okay, let's do this. All awesome souls, do your thing.
Look
You
above!
left him wide open.
I won't hold back!
That new weakness.
To the rear guard. Savior!
You hit their weakness. That's
Salvation!
Persona.
Decorabia.
Devils, be gone! I will eradicate you! Treacherous infidel!
Man, they should have had, like, an item.
Devil Summoner.
That lets you, like,
Thanks. Stay insane.
get to
enough
change
about
the main
holding
character's
down.
stats.
And something.
Like, redistribute the ones that you give when you level up like this. Just like one per playthrough even, I think would be fine. Because that's always the worst. in any game. Maybe it's a me thing, but I have so much trouble like deciding on a build.
I admit,
I shall. Power can be so
In like Souls games too, I always have that problem, and I think you can't respec in like
Sure.
every Souls game, if I'm remembering right.
All right.
It's even worse because any stat boosts you get in this game don't carry over to New Game Plus. So especially the stat boosting items, like the consumables, extremely, extremely important to not use those just like willy-nilly, I guess. Kind of crazy.
Got it.
And it's like, oh, all the bath salt stuff that you do per playthrough, like, you'll never get through it all. And then all of the stat boosts that you get from doing that don't carry over to any other playthrough, so you're again limited by the calendar system. In some ways, it's good.
Time marches
Oh, you can
on,
only gain so
and the
many
age of
stats
a
by
new
going
king
and
draws
spending your
nearer.
time doing these certain things, but they don't carry over to New Game Plus. So it's like doubly feels like something you should almost never do in your first playthrough. Because that's when you're the most strapped for time.
What now?
But then they don't give you enough opportunities to do it in New Game Plus, or like you have to go out of your way. I don't know, it's just, all this New Game Plus stuff just frustrates me. If you want me to play New Game Plus, you're gonna put a boss in it that you're gonna lock behind New Game Plus, then make the experience interesting. I think that's the big thing. They didn't really try to like spice up the experience and make it fun to actually get to that thing that they hid behind it. And so I don't know why they would do that. He has to be rank 6?
Now what am I to do?
He's not even available right now.
Now what am I to do?
Next time we're on the road.
All right then. What now?
Yeah, maybe I'll just go see that boss now, because I'd like to do it before the next big story section. Like, I'm torn, because I want to get more stuff unlocked and have fun experimenting with the boss. I don't want to have to smash my head against the wall, but I also don't want to like overgrind and make it really easy. But right now, I don't even know what to expect, so maybe I should just go in and take a look. Max MP boost, that's good.
I'll always aim higher. I knew I could do it.
What now?
Let's just
where
go take a
was
look, I guess, huh? What is this book of Apocalypse?
Simply amazing.
Yeah, because this used to be chained up over here in this corner. And I guess for whatever reason, now it's just over here.
What do you think?
We have no idea what's going to happen, and it seems pretty dangerous. What do you think? It's a fanfic Moore wrote up. There's a presence flooding my mind. Just the thought of opening the book. It's in my head.
No! You hang in there!
Cole. That's right. I renamed the main character to just my name. It's just another dragon, dude. Is this really it?
Looks like we can't brute force
Oh
this one.
my god, that's fucking lame. This is what they locked behind New Game Plus, and they made an achievement. Just another dragon. But oh, this one drops the book that lets you do 9999 damage.
Vitus power.
That's got to be where that comes from.
Ice.
Oh, right! I've got a new weakness.
I'll fast dancer. Persona. To the back. If we all work together, take my fullest power.
Getting away.
All right. I'll stick.
Goodbye.
Do not forswear thy path.
Well, I'm sure that I'm not allowed to have, like, what, those accessories that repel stuff? That's probably too strong. I mean, that's always too much for, See, now I feel like I should just progress with the game, because that's gonna be stupid.
Oh. You'll come again?
Because I'm pretty sure more gives me, like, a crown and stuff that's really, really strong. Once I have all the archetypes done. Which is simple, I just have to keep playing the game and talking to everybody.
Alright then. Let's go.
Isn't that...
Hold on, now I'm...
Where to?
Let's go.
Isn't there that guy on this street that has the quest for the sword? I have that sword now. I thought he was here, in town. Am I misremembering?
Where to?
Isn't that... Oh, hey!
What is it?
Alright then.
Fine, I'll go to the damn
Let's go.
recruitment center.
We did it. Alright.
Seeing this menu every time I get, like, Royal Virtue points to, and it was annoying even in the main game once you're done with them, because you get so little magla for it. It's just like, why? Now
We've
what?
gotta do it. Really?
Really? Wait, do I have the quest to get that guy a sword?
Alright.
Like, before that
Let's
quest
go.
even shows up? I already have it?
Looks like everyone's here.
Where can I go now for
then.
something?
Just a moment.
I don't really know where to fly.
Cheers.
Whatever, I'm just gonna hang out with Yufa. It's much easier.
What you...
Because I'm worried I'm gonna fly to, like, a gauntlet runner for a fight. And then I'm not gonna actually get to hang out with Facilio, I'm just gonna get into the fight. And that's going to be the whole day spent. And I won't get to do what I want, because I don't think there's any point in me fighting those candidates at this stage of the game. Like, I think they just drop regular items, like gear, that I don't need. Like, if anything, I think that they got the incentives of this game, like, backwards. Like, half the reason to explore and do a lot of these quests and stuff would be to get, like, cool gear.
Gosh!
Damn it.
Hey.
But they let me carry over all my equipment. So, like, why do I care about doing all this? Why do I care about stealing anymore? Why explore dungeons and open chests? Because it's, like, all useless to me now. No, I have to put in my effort to get all the other things that I worked really hard for. All my archetypes I have to get back.
Oh.
More money that I don't need.
Well...
Juna.
If they would have let you keep all your archetypes and stuff, but taken away, you know, your character's levels and all your items, like all your gear, then, like, yes, you get abilities to play with. You know, they still could have stripped some of them away.
Time marches on.
Maybe only let you keep the stuff that you previously actually inherited. Something, I don't know, something like that. But like, oh yes, now you can play with certain moves you didn't have in the original game and actually spice up the playthrough. But it's not like brain dead because you have like the end game sword or whatever. If you want the end game sword, you still have to go unlock it. You know, one of those dilemmas is usually... The only thing this fixes is, oh, what's the point of getting the super strong sword or whatever if beating the hardest challenge of the game is what gave it to you? So, like, there's nothing to test it on. But at the same time, they did actually also take away some of my weapons that came from certain story quests. They just let me keep, like, generic, overpowered ones. I feel like I would have done this system a different way, for sure. Now there's no one to hang out with again.
Right, let's head there right away.
Guess I should just pick somewhere to go.
Okay.
I also want to make more
plan?
of that one recipe, the Sublime Spoonful, but the thing that's actually handicapping me at this point is the pantry. Apparently, you need gauntlet shrooms. Literally, they only spawn here, in the pantry, that you can check once a day. You can save Scummit, from what I read.
Everyone's
But
here.
I'm completely unwilling to do that.
Now then.
I don't know if you can get more than one gauntlet shroom,
Great.
even if you roll that you will get it. Like, I can only remember getting one at a time. But you need 3 per recipe, so... Little tiny bit wild there. Makes sense, given how strong that recipe is, but... Oh, wow. I did not have that many ingredients for this earlier in the game. Nice.
Yo.
Like, the amount of times I've been on the Gauntlet Runner and had nothing to do except increase my HP or MP by like 2 points. And oh, now I can hang out with Basilio.
Yeah?
But now I have nothing else like I want to do.
I mean...
Me and Dal.
Yeah, I guess I don't know how many more different ways I can put, like, new game plus fucking sucks. It reflects poorly on the rest of the game. Case closed.
Well, look who we...
In other news, I have been denied my new egg shuffle. I was not picked to be able to purchase a new graphics card.
Show him what we can
Let's
do.
go!
Unfortunate, but not even remotely surprising.
Welcome
That's
to
your
a real
opening, Captain.
Paramus bash.
Mask dancer!
So yeah, I guess I'm out of the running. Monster Hunter Wilds never looked so far
I
away.
can do this.
For victory! Give it all you've got! Vishnu!
Gonna be looking into AMD cards next, I guess, and see just how much different they are, but
You better be ready.
I haven't heard perfectly positive things about it, so.
Come forth, Royal Soul!
And I guess the card that's coming out next week, from what I was told, is actually it's just one card, and it's going to be potentially like a price tier above what I was looking at. So it might not even be for me.
I'm better and stronger.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Not surprising at all.
The sight of
I was thinking earlier in this game, when it was brought up that there might be, like, an expanded version of it, I was thinking, well, what could they add to this game? There's, like... feels like it's pretty feature complete, right? But... ooh. Yeah, now I guess I don't feel that way.
Now then.
All right.
Because of that Mage Academy. Isn't this the end of the trip? It is, okay.
All right. Okay then.
Because yeah, they could totally add a Mage Academy like dungeon in like a final mix version of this game. It's the one spot that like really stands out compared to the rest.
Alright. Where to?
There's a quest right outside. Oh, because I beat up Loveless.
What am I supposed to do? Hey!
Yeah, see, I hit fast forward, then I accepted, now fast forward's over. So I gotta hit it again. And I can't just hit it at any time because they remove the ability to press that key when there isn't text on the screen. It's just this teeny tiny quality of life like annoyance. Like, I'm skipping the dialogue because I've seen it before.
Alright.
I don't need you to turn it off for me. Yeah, that part of the game is, like, insane. There, so much happens, like, so fast.
Let's head
I was
there
thinking
right
the
away.
whole sequence with, like... I mean, I expressed all of my opinions while playing the game, but the amount of times that the party just does all these crazy things that I was like, no, I would never do this. That obviously made it harder for me to, like, buy into some of the things that happen in the plot, but, like, the whole Luis dying and then coming back and then killing Forden, and then Rella was actually the assassin the whole time, but she feels pretty bad about it because she was blackmailed into it, but now she's dead.
Luis is the only one left. Alright.
Like, holy shit. Yeah, a whole lot happens real fast.
What now?
Ooh, I thought I was already talking to him. But, you know, she's like, at the end of the day, she's not supposed to be like a bad guy.
About...
In a sense, she wanted to atone. I don't really know why she sicks a dragon on you. I can't remember. I've been skipping dialogue for quite a while in New Game Plus, so now it's been like a month plus since I've actually had seen that scene. Oh yeah, she's testing your strength to fight against Luis, I think.
And the age of a
Yeah,
new
she's testing
king
your power.
draws
She wants to
nearer.
see that you actually could stand against Luis, because I guess if you can't, then what, she's going to, even though she never bothered before? I guess she needed Forden to be gone. She never planned to, like, resist Forden in any way, because Forden could hurt Juna. But even though she was so strong. Who knows how powerful Forden was, because he just dies.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult because you can, like, this game is art in many ways. It's a video game, but it's also written, you know, by people that could have written it in a different way. And, you know, how much can you really change a story before it's not the same story anymore? And it's just like, there's a lot of changes I would have made, maybe in telling this story, but I think to that degree it just wouldn't have been the same game. If you would have let me have control over telling this story, it would be a different game. And so I can't like harp on it too much, because I think it gets its points across, and I think a lot of people are probably going to not have the same issues that I did. But with more time of letting the game kind of sink in, it's okay. The story doesn't sell me. It's the gameplay. This game's all about the gameplay for me. And even that doesn't hit. I think I had more fun. Yeah, we have no idea what Borden could do. I think I had more fun building out my team and stuff in Persona 3 Reload, to be honest, than what the end game of this one is like. This game has a lot of potential, but the way that the archetype system, you know, inheriting, like, you can inherit 4 skills, but otherwise you're just stuck with your archetype, versus like Persona using demons in a certain way to get the 8 skills that you want and using cards. Like, and it's kind of more free in that way, but it gives you different options, and then the demons have their own strengths and weaknesses. That's only like really a minor part of what all the archetypes are. There's no one to hang out with, huh?
I won't.
Yufa needs to be on the Gauntlet Runner, right?
Oh.
But that previous opinion also applies to Shin Megami Tensei 5. I think I also had more fun in that game with the just raw gameplay. And the story of that game is like way, way, way worse than like other stories. It didn't go anywhere interesting, I think. But it also didn't eat up as much of your time in trying to tell that story as this game does. This game's a huge time commitment. And when it doesn't go like the full distance, for me personally, it's just a little bit disheartening, I guess. Yeah, bordering on non-existent for SMT5.
I thank you.
I forgot that Barden's is literally you have to just go talk to him to do it. I don't know how long he's been sitting here waiting for me to help him.
I stand with you. Heads held high, everyone. Stand strong.
Nice.
Hey, Wormface!
I won't hold back!
Remember when you ate us?
Freeze!
Well, I sure do! Moving to the front, I'll show you. Persona! Here I go!
Just straight up Persona.
Black Frost! Yeah! You hit their weakness!
Don't be scared.
Come forth, Royal Soul! Ice!
You hit their weakness! That's your opening, Captain! They sure don't give up easy! A devil summoner!
Require a bit of narrative. That's completely understandable, because it's like, I think of SMT5 and like, they released another version of it, but I also wonder like, what would bring me back to that game?
I shall strive to use
Even I.
Howard, I am most certain.
It obviously left a bad taste in my mouth that it didn't really have a story. I had a lot of fun with it, but I had already played it and like gotten myself committed to playing it further.
I thank you.
Because I could carry over stuff into like New Game Plus and keep experimenting with it. But then once I put the game down, I think to myself, well, what's going to make me go back to that game in the future? And they promise more story with Vengeance, but like, I don't know how true that is. So the fact that there's no story to make me come back in years when I'm like, oh, I don't remember what the story of that game was. I remember what the story of that game was. There was barely any of it. Whereas like Metaphor, I can bitch and complain as much as I want, but like in 5 or so years, I'm gonna be like, you know, I don't really fully remember all the story beats. So if they have like an expanded version, or I just am like kind of feeling like I want to play an RPG, like I could come back to this game and be like, okay, well maybe I'll feel differently about it at a different point in my life. You know, that's another thing, is it just kind of depends on a lot of other...
Close your eyes.
There's so many reasons that a person can be entertained or not by the exact same thing, and a lot of it can be timing. Yeah, Switch performance is awful. What? Stop checking the igniter and talk to Nearest. It's one of the big reasons, like, I want to go back to,
Thank you.
all my Tales games, is because, you know, I don't remember being, like, so impressed by any of those games' stories either.
It'll be fine.
I want to say between Vesperia, Graces, and Abyss, Tales of the Abyss had the most entertaining story to me.
This one's
And yet,
important.
I don't remember all of their storylines in, like, beats so well,
Now then.
because it's been so long, that it makes me want to go back and, like,
Time marches on, and the age of
See
a
him
new
again.
king draws nearer.
so I completely understand kind of having a need for, having at least a little bit of a storyline.
All right then.
Now what am I to do?
You really.
And to be totally honest, I think I'm like,
Sorry.
I'm very hard to please with stories, because I feel like I've already experienced all the,
We ain't even family.
I've kind of experienced all the storylines, like, general narratives
Let's head back.
that I feel like are really going to influence me in my lifetime. Maybe that's closed-minded, but like now I'm starting to see the same sorts of tropes and themes carried over between different narratives from different things. Like,
Now what am I to do?
you know, some of this stuff I've seen before, I've heard it before. It's not new to me. And it was when it was new and fresh that it was much more impactful and insightful. And that's not a knock against this game, just rather its timing in my life. Something like Outer Wilds stuck out because it told its story in such a unique way. So it's like, I need that avant-garde shit.
I see. Thank you. That's the ticket!
Yeah, maybe that's my problem. I'm closed off. This game's gotta say some real shit to me for me to like
important.
be super affectionate on it.
What?
Man, though, like, I guess that's not even true. I'm just
And the
trying
age of a
to
new
understand
king
like why I'm
draws
not
nearer.
more enthusiastic about this game. Luis is so cool. Like, Luis was such a good villain.
Hey.
That much I can at least give this game for sure. Like, probably,
Shall we?
oh man, compared to like other protagonists in Atlas, probably Luis might be my favorite. They fumble him a bit at the very end. Yeah, that's the one thing I was gonna say is he seems like he's got some decent rationale for why he is the way he is. He's a really cool, like, he's so smart and cunning and like strong. I don't like how they handle him in certain spots, but I think he's a very cool antagonist. Like, I really respect him. I wish that you could have like a full I hate that you fight him so many times and it's always like a fake bullshit fight and he holds back and he lets you beat him and then it's all part of his plan. Like, that's a little unsatisfying for me. But like, all of his characterization is so good. I think he's a very cool character. But then at the very end too, he has like psychotic breakdown that I felt like didn't make any sense. Not that it doesn't make any sense, but I don't believe it as much as I believe the rest of his character. A little bit of a letdown. She needs me to go fly somewhere.
Alright then.
Let's go.
No last minute god boss or some true villain. Yes. I think they could have pulled that off still. I was kind of expecting it. I think I probably said a few times, I was like, oh, Luis is probably like the good guy. He's on the side of good. He wants to stop the bad guys. No, he ended up unfortunately just being like an asshole. That kind of sucked.
It's your call. That's cutting it close.
Great.
But I'm also glad that they didn't say like, oh, guess what? Forden is the real bad guy. Bet you never saw that coming. And like Rella, if Rella had been the main antagonist, that would have disappointed me too. Because I felt like they didn't build that up, and they probably would have built them up more if they had actually been the final bosses.
Hey.
So all in all, I think that they played it pretty well. I mean, not perfectly, but, you know, how can you criticize someone for not being perfect? So, overall, very, very happy with Luis. That's probably, like, my biggest takeaway is I'm very impressed with his character.
Wait for me, Myrtus.
Yeah, that's probably one big flaw. I don't remember what he said in, like, the final boss battle, or right before it, where I was like, man, Luis, that was the dumbest shit you've ever said. I can't believe that. Like, I was with him. I understood him. Like, Luis was right. Luis was right all along. Right up until the end.
I'll get some distance.
Let's teach him a lesson. If you hit their weakness, that's your opening, Captain.
I'll take the read. I can do this.
Wow, you are weak to fucking everything. You suck.
Stay insane in a...
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. It was cringe.
This is just what I need. We're so ready, so don't give up easy. Devil summoner.
Poor Luis.
Absolutely hideous. Here I go.
All my homies love Luis. Oh shit, that was my last turn. Don't hit me. Okay, good. I don't give a shit about that.
Everyone, to the front!
Hideous.
Dancer.
Absolutely hideous.
This might sting.
Take my fullest power.
Get crushed by Snowman.
If I might ask, you belittle people. You may...
Gonna open up a bubbler. That bubbler on sale at the store.
It just feels like I'm making progress.
You can't get that shit for that cheap.
Well, that settles that.
Okay, I'm like looking at my notes and I was thinking one of these things. One of the things that disappointed me about archetypes, and I was looking at Swordmaster, and I was like, you know, why did they make Swordmaster? You get weak slash to all enemies, and you get slash dodge, which is like, you would that's okay for inheriting, but that you don't need that on Swordmaster. It resists slash, and it has no other bonuses for. Like, it's not an agility evasion class. You're not going to stick with Swordmaster. But then, oh, what other moves does it get? It goes from weak slash to everyone, to medium to everyone, to heavy to everyone, and then basic attack power 50%. Like, this was one of the points when I got this originally in the game where I was like, what the fuck is the point of Swordmaster? Like, as you're leveling through the game even, it feels bad, because it doesn't do anything. It has literally one gimmick. AoE slash. That just gets progressively stronger as you level the one thing up, which is why I think I had Stroll go, Brawler instead of, Sword mode. So there's just, like, so many different archetypes that feel like, well, I mean, anything that isn't an elite archetype, I guess, is just fodder for skills. It's not meant to actually be, like, used permanently. That's one of the bad things, is you have to eventually land on an archetype to use.
Alright then.
You have to be satisfied with its selection of skills. And there's a lot of stinkers. I'm sure you can make something work. I didn't use Faker, like, at all. It has a couple of good skills, but I don't know. Hard to play around Synthesis as well. I guess I ended up just going Royal Archetype for everybody at the end, but I don't know. I don't know what Synthesis skills would be worth building around.
I've got to keep getting better.
But I like them as a concept. I don't know if I like the idea that they're tied to the archetype. That makes more sense because it's more strategic that way.
Yeah.
Versus being like tied to the character themselves being capable of certain stuff. That's probably better that it's tied to archetypes. If it's tied to the character, then it's too close to just like a theurgy.
And the age of a new king draws nearer.
Then you'd be really stuck with specific characters in your party. If there were like overpowered theurgies. I think everyone says in P3R that like Ken has one of the strongest theurgies. It's just this like nutso. I think it heals your whole party and applies like Tetrakarn and Makarakarn to everybody. Something like that.
At last.
And I hate Ken, so I never use him, but I mean that is pretty busted.
You would pursue peril.
Great.
The stage is set for the decisive equal.
The final battle. I was paying attention to like every bit of dialogue, completely experiencing the game again at the beginning, but that's because that was stuff from the demo that I played 4 or 5 months
All
ago.
the customers say they're on your side.
And it has been a while since I've seen this stuff
Right
at this
there.
point, you know, like 3 or 4 weeks, but it's much, much more recent, and at this point I'm kind of like ready to finish the game. Now I'm like extra deflated in my anticipation for getting this done, because I thought that this final boss was going to be something cool. I can't believe all the guesses I threw out, and it's a fucking dragon.
Good night.
I'm just a little disappointed. Okay, I'm very disappointed. Oh, Zorba just like walking around there with no hood or anything, it's just Zorba, but even in the cutscenes prior to this, when it's supposed to secretly be Zorba, you're not supposed to know who it is, and they wear a hood. You know, like video game, like, ooh, who is that?
Did you sleep well?
Hee hee.
Ready
It's
to
a
face
trick.
the day.
Yeah.
It's a trick on the player only.
Let's head there.
Should it have been a dragon or Joker? Joker 100% would have been way cooler. I would have been upset that they chose one Persona protag over everyone else and it was a fucking Joker like always, but dude, a dragon? Everything else is already a fucking dragon. That's so boring. I understand that dragons are like the most perfect beings of Magla in the story. It is in universe, it makes sense. How about a blue dragon? For all I know, this fucking dragon turns blue at some point in the fight. There's maybe multiple phases, I don't know. I'm just like, I thought it was gonna be more. More is really just a short story fight at the end of the game?
Ready?
You just clown on him? What a bummer. I had to go all the way back through the whole goddamn game again to see a dragon.
You, who claim to be the prince. What do you...
The right of bloodline.
Oh, you know, that's another disappointing thing.
The time has come.
In that...
Finishing this. Here and now.
I know it's not the point of the story, but it's very disheartening that the prince does end up inheriting the throne. When the start of the start of the game is, oh, we need to get the prince his throne because it's his by right, by bloodline, which would be the monarchy. And our characters are kind of like trying to install a democracy by
Let's go.
a ruler by vote.
Is there another way?
And like, sure, respect to that. But then the prince ends up being you anyway. So you do just take over via bloodline. And I know they say something to the effect of like,
I'll take the rear.
oh, but your character says that they want it to be a democracy going forward, and that it wasn't through their right to the throne that they take it.
Come forth, royal soul.
They insist that that's not it. But like, it helps. Come on.
Annihilate you!
It's just kind of a disappointing turn of events. The way it ends up working out. It kind of muddies it a little bit for me.
Persona! From a distance, I pray you're ready.
Because I think it would have been much better for your character to be just your character, and like the plan was to get the prince on the throne, but it ends up not working out, so you just have to be the popular vote in and of yourself. But the fact that you are the prince, yeah, it muddies it.
Be fortified.
I call upon royal power within! I won't hold back!
Well done! That's your
Defy the
call
ruler's
upon a
strength,
royal soul!
then die by it!
Persona!
That was helpful.
I see. It would appear you have the mettle to defend your claims. Then I need not hold back either!
Yeah, I guess like the point of the story isn't even really like who becomes king, but really the clashing of your ideals versus Luis. Your triumph over Luis is more the point of your victory rather than like
Oh, souls of kings, give me strength.
the fact that you are the prince and become king. Like, that wasn't the focus, so I understand why they didn't really give a shit about that. But I was like fully expecting, like, it's very clear that you are going to run for the candidacy very early on, and that you're like intended to win because you have the royal virtues, and there's all this stuff about being
Are you well?
throne bound, crown entwined, or whatever, like your fate, long before you like start to unravel everything else about the prince. And I thought that just meant like somehow the plan with the prince is not going to work out. Like, the prince is going to, you're going to fail to find the assassin or kill them in time, or whatever. Something with the prince wasn't going to work out. And that doesn't exactly turn out to be true. So it's good of the game to keep me on my toes, I guess, but I did not think it was going to go that way.
It was more of a defeat than it was a departure. They bore the god.
Alright, time to get royal archetypes, I guess. I really did think I was going to be able to do this before this part of the game.
But my mind just went blank.
There's some stuff at the start of the game too, now that I'm thinking about it, in the Sanctum here. More stuff that like throws you off, that was harder to buy. Like, I think one of the cool things about the game is the way that they kind of trick you. I don't like every way that they did it, but I'm gonna pick up the gold beetle for no reason, I guess. The fact that, like, your character has allegedly been living here in the Sanctum their whole life, like they were born here. That's the story you're given. And you're supposed to be, like, part of the resistance and whatnot. And yet, like, oh, Grius doesn't recognize you at the start of the game, and that's one of the things, like, oh, did you pick up on that? Like, they were foreshadowing it the whole time.
I'm a little worried.
But they also don't, like, draw a lot of attention to it.
Nearly time.
So it's supposed to be one of those rewarding things for really perceptive people, like, it was always there. It's just whether or not you were keyed into that fact. But there's also, like, languages there's language they use that
The time has come.
kind of misleads you into ever coming to that conclusion anyway. Like, clearly you don't want to make it too obvious, but when I was watching the beginning again, there was some part where Grius is like, oh, so here's our newcomer, huh? Like, one of the first times you meet him. He said he recognizes Gallica, but he doesn't say anything about you.
This way.
Or recognizing you, and then he says, oh, you must be our newcomer.
I have been know this. Gallica and
But why would he call you that? Why would he say that like he's familiar with you at all then?
That's not true.
If the prince is dead,
He's not.
thy journey.
Because he can't. He doesn't recognize you.
Yes.
I just.
Then that what all that.
There's literally no fast forward for this section.
Is that?
So I bid thee.
I refuse to know. Damn it, we're white hair again, and we lost our headband.
By the way, what are we...
There's a section, like, when you get to Grand Trad at the beginning, where, like, it's the memory of...
That's right.
When Gallica gets the mission.
Hey.
To go find the Insider. But it's like right when you first get to Grand Trad. But both the main character and Gallica are like holding their heads or something while they're thinking about it. So it's like they both have that memory. So I guess they both had memories implanted in them. I guess that's been the idea the whole time. But I was expecting it to just be Gallica, like, reciting it to you and being like, oh yeah, this is how it went. So, like, she was the one who had memories implanted and she's telling you, which makes you think that they're yours. But no, you, like, both remember, or it's, like, unclear. Your character is, like, definitely looks like they're thinking about something. Which is a little weird when you know the rest of the context of, like, how things were supposed to play out. Like, you were never there. There's the flashback where, like, you were literally a child. Like, you're in a child form. You're a young kid hanging out with the prince.
What is...
The prince falls over and you catch him. Like, that literally never happened.
He said he...
You were never... You were never there. He wasn't talking to anybody. Like, all that shit was just made up.
Hold on, he's...
Indeed. Yet, what do you
Why is there no fast forward for this part? They just took it away from me?
Hold on, he's...
Indeed. Yet, what do you wish to know? What do you wish to know?
Oh my god, was I clicking the same thing over and over? I'm not reading, so I probably was.
What now?
Oh, finally, here we go. And now I know, like, what I'm expected to do this time, so they're not gonna fuck with me. I don't have all my, I still don't have, like, Tycoon, so I don't have Almighty Boost. I don't have these, so I don't have the other Synthesis Boost. Oh my god. Wait.
What now?
Okay, no one else has theirs just yet.
Ready?
Also, what's the prince's name? Everyone always just calls him the prince. Does he have your name? Or does he have no name?
Alright, let's take it down and then get after Zorba!
If I can get close, watch me! Persona! Everyone is counting on me. Oh, souls of kings, give me
I fucking
strength.
love that there's like particle effects on all the best gear. It's like actually really cool.
Let's do this.
All right.
Such a great way to reward you.
Getting away. You better be ready.
His name is Prince.
I will fight with
It
pride.
was never a title.
Lend me your strength.
Sounds about right.
A halfway decent result.
I am most certainly stronger than I was.
Come what may.
Look, I'm
That's about
The world.
Well, I'm really gonna go to the penultimate dungeon before I'm allowed to like really grind and be strong enough for the finale of the game. Because you can't go to Tyrant Star.
Tomorrow in front.
The game, you can't leave there. That's like
Get tough.
the finale. Even though it's the best place to grind. It sucks. And it feels like the more they keep using this calendar system, the more they have to add, like, things in the game that are there to, like, catch you if you fall in the event that you fuck up. Like the rewinding
Time
in
marches
Persona 3
on,
Reload,
and the age
very
of the
nice
new
feature
king
to go
draws
backwards
nearer.
if you made a mistake. Because, like, you could softlock yourself if you screw up so badly.
Okay.
Like grinding, not grinding enough.
Be our last mission.
Or having like no items to
Any
recover and you're at
final
like
words you
low
wanna say?
health because you fought too much. And like you can't go backwards.
Why is it that you want?
I want
You are out of days. One thing I think this game planned for as well
Let's move.
You see.
was... It seems to me now that I've finished the game that
After
you were
having
supposed to
made
do
so
like
many
every side quest dungeon after the main dungeon. It seems like they wanted you to do the main dungeon first. Because almost every time the main dungeon was easier. And then the side quest dungeons were much harder. And then things like Virga Island, after you finish the main dungeon, you unlock the ability to change the weather, which would then make the Spire of Blind Faith, or whichever one it is,
Snatching
like actually doable. And of course the levels there are higher than the main dungeon. But like, in my head, I've always done side quests first. I don't remember how the Persona games did it. Well, the Persona games didn't really have side dungeons, huh? But like, there's always been this thing with like Persona 5, of course, especially because that game like blew up. But everyone would always say like, yeah, just do the entire palace or whatever, like the very first day it's available, and then the rest of the time before the deadline, you would just like use that to hang out with people. There's always been a thing about just doing the dungeon instantly.
Yes.
On the other hand, it may well
Mementos,
be
yeah. Yeah, that side dungeon.
What to pick?
Good night.
And yeah, either way, it feels like in this game they tried to like naturally or organically
31 days
incorporate that mindset that people take. And they're like, you know what, if you're going to do the main dungeon first, then we're going to incentivize that, and we're going to make all the side content come after that. But for me, that was really unnatural, so I'd always do all the side dungeons. Those would be way harder, and then the main dungeons ended up being like way easier as a result from the like reverse order. Especially the tower, the spire of blind faith. That was easily like when I had it the worst.
Let's put an end to this.
Smash it all to bits.
Oh my god,
All right.
okay, finally.
Luis is the only one here.
It will be Lord Louis.
Oh, now this like.
Thanks.
I mean, now I'm already past all the stupid story stuff, so I might as well just get everybody's ranks up to max. The only thing I don't want to do is Neurus' stuff, because I think I have to go to another dungeon, and I don't even know what dungeon I have left. I don't think I have all of his stuff ready. Thank God I don't have to pay attention to my answers, though. Like, easily the best feature of this whole game, or the best quality of life improvement, I think, is just this. Confidant social link answers. Numero uno improvement.
Against the Church's campaign, I trust you to
The fact that I can just like skip through it and ignore it is just like the cherry on top of the fact that it means I don't have to kiss their ass, and that's the only way to improve the relationship.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 30 days remain.
Got it?
Shall we?
Smash it all to bits.
Denny.
Aye. The truth. Everyone's gathered here today. Sir Gastro. That's why. If I'd known from the start. You're the one who brought light to this town, to this country.
Oh, only a couple more.
What now?
Hey. Then. Honestly.
Honestly.
I'm fine.
Our popularity's
The day of the
jumping.
hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 29 days remain.
I was surprised how long it took me to get that sword surfer. Just thinking about it, I wonder how far you were supposed to travel. I must have really just like teleported a lot.
We ought
Both
to proceed with
playthroughs, even though I felt like I was
Aye.
trying not to in New Game Plus.
All right then. Aye.
Got it naturally. That's incredible. I definitely did not. That's true. I don't really like the sword that much.
Thank you.
Doesn't feel very natural to me. I don't like the animations and stuff. Riding a sword does sound cool on its face,
What the hell?
but I guess I was a big hater.
Right. And then?
Like it was another 10 or 15 minutes straight of just like
No one
AFKing with my character
That's it.
going around in a circle at the start of the stream before it actually unlocked. Yeah, the non-boosted sword is like way better, but unfortunately the achievement was for distance traveled. So like even if I wanted to take it slow and enjoy my time, like for the achievement specifically, I would have had to do the boost where you just like stand totally still.
They're just killing each other.
Not as cool as bobbing back and forth.
Wait. Thank you so
It's the little things.
You know, right then. You're the ace in it. Let's don't fret now.
Like going for the achievement you went to. Well, the thing is, I didn't know about the achievement until like
New king. 28 days
you brought it
remain.
up much later into the game, and then I don't think I really changed my habits. Because I thought that I would get it naturally over the course of New Game Plus.
Let's head there.
But it was just, you know, at the very start of the stream, I'm like, okay, well, I'm like fast approaching the time that I can actually challenge this boss, and still no achievement
All right.
in sight. I'm wondering if somehow like New Game Plus time didn't carry over or whatever. 'Cause it's just incredible how much time I felt like I spent on that sword.
Hello. That's great.
Let's give it a shot.
Whoa!
And right there's
You want me to go there? No way, bozo.
Right? Mission accomplished.
Fairly certain this was pointless for me to do, but it's right here.
We did.
Nearest is missing 2 ranks. Katharina at night. I need to travel for Euphas.
All right then.
Let's go.
Where do I travel?
Preparations.
Oh, I think I need to go... I think that the one up here... There's a bandit thing. I want to say that one of Nearest's relics is there.
All right then.
So I'm gonna have to go there.
Let's go.
Let me double check the papers. East of Grand Trad, I did that. Oh, he says if I found it. Would search for a relic in a grotty cave southeast of Martyra.
Right.
Okay, I haven't. Oh shit! What did I click? I haven't done whatever that one was. Southeast of Martyra. That's going to be the ultimate baby dungeon.
Now,
Oh, just a moment.
I think we have a
There is. It's.
great.
Swoops. I've been watching a randomizer
They head to
for
a cave.
Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask that looks so fun. Like, it looks painful, but it looks so fun as well. I really want to do it because I like those games. I know a fair amount about them. And I feel like their randomizers are some of the most advanced because those games have been picked apart.
The truth is, please.
I'm watching my guy Majin
I want
Phil.
to convey my feel. Are you?
He's a Majora's
led me
Mask
to a real-
sort of guy, more than Ocarina of Time, but he likes to play the randomizer that combines both of them. And it's like everything is randomized, you know? He doesn't even have some of his buttons that to use items with. I think even those are like in the item pool somewhere.
Giving it some thought?
Every blade of grass can have an item. Every freestanding like rupee on the ground can be an item. It's just like, it's so hectic. And I don't know how to perform glitches. Like, I've done a few. I always have to relearn them every time I revisit those games. But I don't just like know them off the top of my head. I don't know skips.
Okay then. Let's go.
And I don't think I want to invest so much time in those games that I do learn them. But damn, those randomizers don't look fun. Could be the perfect excuse. And of course, I'd also want to do a Wind Waker randomizer. My only concern there is I just don't know how advanced the Wind Waker one is by comparison.
If it's useful,
My guess is not even close, but I don't know. And I'm having fun doing the Outer Wilds randomizers too. It's always fun. It's always a pleasure to go back to Outer Wilds, but that one as well, it's like
We scattered them, I think.
you don't really want to invite people who don't know anything about Outer Wilds to come and see the randomizer because it clearly spoils like the game itself, which makes it a tough sell
We found some.
right then and there. Beyond that, though, Outer Wilds also just doesn't have as many things it can do with the randomizer that I can imagine. Like, you don't get stuff to play with. There's only so many things that they can randomize.
I think they see us.
Hey, good one.
I think that's it, actually. I got that item. I don't think I need to be here anymore.
In that case,
Let's head back. Hey. Okay then. Got it.
Now our most voted game has suddenly become Super Mario Sunshine, so that's going to definitely have to be like the next project. I don't know if that's
27 days remain.
immediately what I want to do next for this stream, but certainly possible.
let's go.
Smash it all to bits.
Got that laugh, dude, still to this day. It's insane that she laughs like that.
Now,
Oh, I gotta turn a light on.
kill you!
And look. Damn it. I've got This one's important.
Okay. You know, it was Idol's Day, and I told myself to go to the Gauntlet Runner for the luck boost, and I still, like, I'm in such a rush, I guess I didn't do it. Oops. Fine, now my audio is crunchy.
What now?
What? I was looking elsewhere.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
What?
No. This is a
This one's important.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall
Oh
see
my
the
god.
crowning of a new
Almost
king.
done.
26 days remain.
Then I guess I'll go to the final dungeon. I probably never even need to leave the final dungeon. Well, I guess not the final dungeon, the penultimate dungeon. Because I can just access Academia from there. It wouldn't be that hard to heal everybody up.
Alright.
Smash it all to bits.
I do need
What
to
now?
fix my audio really quick though. Ah, there we go.
Smash
Should
it
be
all
fixed
to
now.
bits.
Hasn't happened that quickly that I can recall, like ever before, especially not for Metaphor. Juno, Basilio, Neuris. That's it. What do they need?
Luis is the only one.
They just have nothing I can do right now?
He'll be Lord Luis before too long.
Alright then.
Luis, right, Camille?
Alright then.
What?
Let's
I
head there
swore
right
there
away.
was something I could do there for virtue. I got nothing to do.
What in the...
I'm curious why they made all the stat gains on the Gauntlet Runner.
Okay?
Because, like, I think I can just take the Gauntlet Runner out somewhere
What? Alright.
and then, like, park it in return, kind of for free, but it's just, like, annoying, and that's the only reason I don't want to do it. I'm just curious why they didn't leave any alternatives.
Hey. Thank... I asked Capra to make some... that the future... So let's work together. A future fit... All right.
A future what?
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 25 days remain.
A future for...
Alright.
Yeah,
Smash it all to bits.
She just didn't want to finish her sentence and tell me what's going on. It's crazy how much of that there was in this game. Like, people know. People know what's going on, but they just don't say it. Oh my god, I keep doing that in this New Game Plus run. feel like I'm gonna notice that a lot more in other games too, where like the characters clearly have the information, but they just don't let you in on it. Oh wait, I have the crown already. That's where that extra turn came from. So you can only equip it if you are Prince?
Ninja!
I thought they took it away from me because it was one of those items that they said I wasn't allowed to have anymore.
Not so.
Why, hello there, treasure.
I'll kill anyone in my way!
Better be sure. Let's go.
How many press turns can I get?
Are you prepared? You'll be
Right on target.
Ninja!
Is eternal. You feel nothing. I'll kill anyone in my way.
all right. Let's go.
I shall vanquish evil. Eternal.
Yeah, he gives it to you, but like I looked in my inventory to equip it earlier in the game and I didn't see it. So I thought they took it away from me. I guess I didn't look in my actual inventory menu, because it was there. Because I have it equipped now, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm starting my turns with an extra icon.
Wait a second.
Berserker.
Gotta get in the way.
But yeah, it must only be equipable by like royal archetypes or the prince archetype specifically. Because I didn't see Moore give it back to me again. Yeah, he couldn't have given it back to me again because I already have all the archetypes. So he must have just gave it... yeah, I must have just had it and not realized that I couldn't equip it. I wasn't allowed.
Critical hit. High speed of real ace.
Maybe not. I'm all prepared.
How's that?
I'll strive. Yeah, that feels nice.
This was the best we...
Thank you.
All right.
You know, I could tell as soon as I'm gonna build a few. I'm gonna carry on.
That's my guy, Basilio.
Anyhow,
That's my boy. I'm doubtful, but I wonder if the other characters get something cool for unlocking most of their archetypes.
Thank you.
Because, I mean, one king. My dreams may seem impossible, but I'm not giving.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 24 days remain.
So,
Okay, so all I have left is Nearest.
What am I supposed to do? All right then.
Yeah, I forgot about this. There's been a couple of these things that I just like forgot that there was an extra step involved than normal. And since I'm skipping all the dialogue, it's been making it a little harder to keep up. I'm just gonna get these for the dungeons in case there's some point to it.
Let's do it.
Oops.
I see.
I thought for sure this one specifically, this is by Oceana. I thought this one had a relic at it.
This place.
One of the things that I'm the most disappointed by in this game is Oceana not being, like, even cooler.
Let's do it.
Like, oh my god, I want to explore those, like, flying water orbs.
We'll face danger.
All the weird ass, like, shit going on with the water around there. It looks so cool. It's, like, perfect for some wacky water dungeon. And even this manor, it's like...
Alright.
I can't look at the map. That manor is supposed to be, like, on top of it. It's supposed to be some ancient building from, like, the precursor humans or something.
Oh, I smell trouble.
Alright then.
But you don't
go.
get to see, like, any of that presented to you in the game. They needed more shit going on there. They at least have, like, that inverted waterfall that everyone gets to go to.
Now,
Where is it on the map? It's like a point of interest. It's somewhere over here. It might be right here. But yeah, this building.
Appears to be a labyrinth.
A ruin carved out of a towering summit of rock formed by abnormal magma, only recently discovered by Skyrunner Patrol. It is yet to be fully explored. Manor of the Ascendant. Like, that sounds so cool. The building, it looks like an old, like, you know, like, in our real world, a modern, more modern building.
And right there's a labyrinth.
On top of, like, whatever all this stuff is. But you go there and then it's just, like, generic ruin number 3. Like, all the side dungeons are just their handful of tile sets or whatever the hell I was calling them. Yeah, you don't get to see enough of it. It's not the end of the world, I'm just very disappointed because I fully expected more of that. The Forerunners.
What to pick?
I've probably searched this pantry like 15 times and I've gotten gauntlet shrooms once. So those could be pretty good, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna get enough gauntlet shrooms to make any more sublime spoonfuls. 6 is probably even overkill, depending on how this boss goes. I can probably just use the last of my
all good.
Fishing stuff on these. I don't plan on flying around a bunch of times just to cook more of it. But in the event that's what fucks me over. All this so I can fight one boss, it's just crazy. And it's not even Joker.
Come on.
As far as you know, if the dragon takes off like a mask and it was just Joker the whole time, I'll be impressed.
With the however,
the dragon ate Joker.
Time to teach this little
face
people
me!
lesson.
I show no mercy!
Oh, no, stop it!
You absolute
No,
clods.
stop it.
No holding back!
Die.
Strike twice! You give me no choice! No, stop it!
Oh my god, these guys sound ridiculous.
I can take this.
I'm all prepared.
We'll team up. I'm sorry.
In Persona 5, can you get Satanael in the base game, or is that only in Royal? As just like a regular demon to summon.
Most helpful. Ooh. It was nagging at me. Sail, boy. That's how... If we can build an engine, we can build a nation.
Locked behind New Game Plus. That would make sense. I was thinking it was either that or it was a Royal thing, because I was pretty sure I had seen or heard that you could get them, but I don't think I ever did. But it was just making me think that for this game, there is a king archetype, and it's clearly like, you know, it's kind of equivalent to that. But obviously you don't get to access it. Just thinking it would be cool, and if Persona 5 did it in its remixed final version, that this game might get that for its remixed final version, but... I mean, there's a little room over here, kind of, but... be covered by the text, I guess.
Ultimate power.
I remember. We all remember. Alright, everyone's follower ranks are maxed out.
Let's go!
Smash it all to bits.
Everything else is done. There's nothing to do.
Smash it all to bits.
More kind of looks like the king, huh? Yeah, except Moore is a Clamar. No, they both have Clamar horns. It was the king has pointy ears. That was the difference. What? You can't cook anymore?
All right then.
That sucks.
Let's go!
Yeah, a King Hythlodius or whatever. He's got pointy ears and Moore doesn't, so. I kind of thought the same thing, but they don't have the same ears, so it's probably not the same guy.
Something up?
Also, Moore says the king locked him there in Academia, so it can't be him, because, you know, like, how could... If he was the king, why would he lock himself in there and forget about it? Like, you know, what a dolt. That would never happen. I want to get a soundbite of Hulkenberg. I forgot about it, but earlier in the game, she calls someone a dolt.
23 days remain.
Actually true, haha. Poetry in motion. It's so funny because that is not even remotely like in my head. That's not a standout line of this game. I don't feel like I hear that play out in my head. I don't even know what. I can't remember who she says that about. Hulkenberg, right? It doesn't stand out to me as much as what is it? She says the Heisme, like nice going Heisme or smooth moves Heisme. Because Heisme is the one who dodges all the time. You just had a lot of dodges, I guess. I have the repel sound locked in my brain because my Hulkenberg constantly reflects every attack. Okay, once again, just double checking. Everyone is max rank. I have to go back to Academia to get their royal archetypes unlocked, I think. Ah, more gauntlet shrooms. Right as I was starting to give up on them.
Alright then.
Let's call that good. I have so much time left. I'm gonna go
Now then, what
to the
should we
dungeon.
do?
You would...
It's your...
Now,
It's your funeral. We're gonna die there. We shouldn't go. Let Luis win.
How?
The skybound avatar, taking on the face of His Majesty, the royal palace
I was
rose to
drinking.
the sky on the day of his own funeral.
How? You didn't think we were gonna get up here. What happened to everybody? You think yourself equal to Ujeep's agility? Yeah, that one's pretty burned into my head too.
What is this?
What happened to all the people who were in the palace at the start of the game when it flies away? Like, this place is humongous. I think it's the king's funeral when it lifts off into the sky, but no fucking way, like, there was no one left inside. Yeah, the obvious answer is they're dead. Like,
Well.
it just takes off and no one's like, oh my god. The poor people.
Oh. I've been waiting. Please, do make yourselves comfortable.
What now?
It's so sad that they're gone.
I see. All right.
I'm counting.
I'm counting. I gave Hulkenberg the P3 outfit because she looks like Mitsuru.
I see.
She's got red hair like Mitsuru. She doesn't look like Mitsuru at all. I feel myself filled with the urge to test out this destructive strength. I'll show you what I'm made of. I'll make all our enemies regret having crossed my path.
Oh.
A new means of protection.
All right.
I'm
Right,
counting.
yeah, I'm assuming that there wasn't probably like a lot of people left in the palace, but there was at least one person, you know? It's huge. And it just kind of flies away, and the king was like, I mean, he anticipated so much stuff, and he's like, you know what, when my spell lifts off, and the palace goes flying, whoever's up there, I would not want to be them. The Etrian Odyssey ones are pretty fitting, but I don't really like all of them. But for the most part, they're pretty good. They're all very fitting, at the very least. I have no opposition to sacrificing all I have in the name of strength. This is a power I shall use contemplatively. Somewhere within the rampage we caused together.
I have retained my edge.
I see. All right.
20,000.
I'm counting on you.
What I had read online too, I looked at a few people's opinions on certain dungeons and things in the game. And someone said that is it called Draken Grace Shinjuku? The temple, or the area under the temple in Virga. That's like an Etrian Odyssey reference or something? I don't know anything about Etrian Odyssey, so I didn't know that. Truly impressive. I shall give all that I am to these unbreakable fists. I will push myself to the ends of the earth until this body gives way at last.
Steady effort is key.
Good videos connecting this game to Etrian Odyssey. Yeah, see, one thing I was confused about, well, maybe not confused, but I
see. Fascinating.
I was wondering, like, why there wasn't even more...
I'm counting on.
Of course.
More to the game revealing that there was, like, an entire previous society, you know, humans. Mankind lived before them, and there's that whole Draken Grace Shinjuku is a one-to-one replication of the dungeon from that game. Really? I was gonna say, I don't like... When I was running through it earlier, I don't like it. I don't like that dungeon. It's way too fucking long. And it does feel like a ton of, like, straight hallways. I've played an Etrian Odyssey game for a couple hours, so I know how it goes, but... It's like, the first part is that long temple run, where you have to follow the line on the ceiling, and then you have to do all that stuff in the Shinjuku area, avoiding all the ghost ears and going round and around and around all these different hallways, and then a final small temple run. It's a very cool reference. I wish I knew more about it. I was just amazed that more people didn't draw attention to that in the world of the game. Because it did feel like you go underground and then there's a sky. But that can't be it, because no one was like that amazed. So that was just like you getting to the back of the temple, right? You're just in the back of it looking outside. So there's all these like buildings, these skyscrapers sticking up out of the water that people who sail near the island just don't see. There's an idea that that one glowy cylinder spot on the map is actually the entrance to a different dungeon from that game. That would make sense, because, yeah, there's a lot of points of interest, too. There's that one that looks like a humongous husk, and I was thinking it looked like a ship or something. That's got to be another reference to a different game. I thought it was going to line up with the whole Forerunner Mankind society of the game. Etria equals Etrian. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't piece that together. Huh. Wow. One humongous reference. See, this game is just like a love letter to all their other franchises. That one I didn't pick up on because I haven't played those games. It's cool. I am disappointed that it misled me into thinking that there was more to that aspect of the game that they were going to delve into. Like, all of those signs of things were pointing to this deeper mystery of the game, but it's resolved kind of like quickly, and no one really cares after you see those areas. They're like, wow. Builds up this big mystery, and then the mystery is like the obvious answer, like, oh yeah, we're all humans, were our ancestors. Like, humans monsters are different from humans, and we like mutated from them. Like, okay. I feel like that's the kind of one of the first things you think would happen. And it wasn't the answer I expected. I thought that it was going to be much crazier. Like, the real world, the modern world, was like built under or over it, you know? Closer to SMT4 kind of reveal. I do like the Etrian Odyssey spin. Very cool. I gotta see this video. I'm sure I'll appreciate all that stuff much more knowing that connection. Anyway, Juna's an elemental master. I'm looking forward to using magic with some real power. I can never learn enough of magic because a new me is waiting in the future. See, this is what Juna wanted to be a mage. She became a mage.
I've learned a new skill.
Yeah, see, I'm not convinced that the city is
this, all right?
under anything. Because it doesn't make sense for there to just be like... It doesn't make sense to go underground and like underwater and then have a city with a skyline above it. Because no one was that freaked out about it. No matter where they come from, I'll do them a favor and bring them here to meet me. I do so enjoy giving orders, but they better not try to bite me, because I won't be nice about it.
I knew I could do it.
I see. All right.
For me, it somehow makes more sense that...
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
You're literally just looking out of a window on like a side of the temple, on a side of that island that just no one noticed. Not enough people sail by and make enough of a fuss that there's literally skyscrapers sticking out of the water. And obviously no one goes inside the temple. They would just die trying to do it. So, you're saying I've got absolute control over money and items then? Lovely. Well, money and I go hand in hand. No problem in my book, as long as it's to the benefit of all.
I'll always aim higher.
I see. This, all right.
27,000.
I'm counting on
Holy
you.
shit, this stuff is costing so much.
Let's go.
With this power, I'll have the whole battlefield dancing to my tune. I'll grab victory by the horns with my own two hands. Well, a little dramatic, don't you think?
I've learned a new skill.
I saw all right.
I'm
Gonna
counting
run
on
out
you.
Of course.
mag. What I should do is max somebody else out and see if they get some kind of special accessory like the crown. I don't know. That's what I'm kind of thinking right now. With this unparalleled magic power, I will surely live up to the faith placed in me. Witness my strength and be at ease, O Dragon God.
It seems I've grown.
Stroll's kind of close. Looks like Stroll's closer than Hulkenberg. Obviously, Heisme is pretty close. Oh, I guess I can kind of look at just the percentage, huh? Heisme's at 75. He's the closest. Ooh, 98. Good thing I was looking. This is a pain in the ass, too.
I have retained my edge.
Like, it's not a big deal. It gets my thumb real tired mashing this damn button, but reminds me of Dark Souls 1 and then their remastered version where like you had to consume souls, the consumable souls one at a time, and then they eventually figured out that that was really annoying. So they just gave you the option to like choose how many you were going to consume, and then you had the one animation play out. I guess they... I don't know. I wonder how far ahead developers think about this kind of stuff.
Steady effort is key.
And then I'm like, well, okay, there's an achievement, and there's an item, and even like something to track just how much you've mastered all the different archetypes. But what did they expect the person to do to master the archetypes? Literally switch to each one individually and go master them like by fighting as them all on one character? Or did they expect you to just use a ton of items?
Effort is key. My power swells forth. I have retained my edge. Steady effort.
They had to
is key.
anticipate that people would use items, and in that case, I'm not sure why they wouldn't make this process a little smoother.
My power swells forth.
Strength +3. Only wish I could get even more jeweled roots.
Steady effort is key.
Okay, Heisme.
I see this, all right?
28,500. Oh my god. There's something gallant about a destructive force. Not even an affinity can obstruct. You would have me wreak havoc then. No matter the walls we face, we shall overcome them together.
I have retained my edge.
Oh. You'll come. What now?
Okay, so Heisme doesn't need this anymore. The other thing is, Heisme does not want to repel stuff because I want him to actually dodge it. Means I actually really just want him to have the highest stats possible. Or greatly increase his evasion. I think this is what I had him on here, because I think he still has a weakness. Yeah, he still has a weakness to electric. Doesn't maintain my sorting option. Hulkenberg already counters stuff, so having more stuff be repelled isn't really that useful on her either, when I can give her like a totally different effect. I give her resistance to electric. Now she can just counter it. Yep, Stroll can crit. Big problem is going to be I probably can't have this accessory on anybody at the end of it. At the end of all this, when I fight that super boss, I'm going to have to change up. Devils, Summoners, Mask. What is Mask? What about Royal? What is this? Muscle? Oh, Muscle, Mind, and Mend. Okay. I didn't understand. Nice. That seems pretty good. Plus 19 magic. What? Why does she have this on? Honestly, that seems pretty good. Ooh, 130 defense though. Seems pretty alright. Come on, now I gotta grind though.
Please.
I don't know what the best part of this place will be to grind. I think human enemies typically like give the highest amount of return.
Let's push through. Let's give him a fight.
We must strike.
Get ready.
Some dark
Weakness. Nice move, Heisman.
Unlock Synthesis Armageddon's Final Sire. What? When did I get that? What?
Still here? I can't afford warrior.
I thought that was gonna be from the super boss.
And that's that. Victory's ours.
Now that, I feel
I didn't have that in the original playthrough.
What now?
Chronicle of the End. I saw myself get that earlier. Moore gave me that. But I thought that was what gave me access to the royal archetypes. But I'm confused. What did I miss something?
What now?
I feel like I missed something major and I skipped the dialogue.
Push through. No way. Come on. Push through. All right. How's that? Time for some close combat.
Great job, love.
There they are.
Scary.
What now?
Kind of hard to tell when this effect ends.
Yeah.
Exactly, with all the red magla floating around in the air already.
That was brilliant.
I see the enemy.
Push through.
This gives me reduced experience, but hopefully it pushes me far enough that I can
All right. How's that?
just start erasing them without needing to eat this food. I don't know if the enemies further in this dungeon are going to give more XP or not either. Oh man, I was playing as Tycoon on the main character earlier in the game until I got Savior. Oh my god, it was so cool. It was fun. Money build is good. Because, like, being able to deal almighty damage and getting crits when I didn't have access to, like, all kinds of other stuff
Was well done.
felt good. And
What now?
the abacus that you get from Tyrant Star looks very cool. It's like rainbowy. I was very happy. Oh, I probably didn't want to fight. I didn't want to kill that Elementa like that.
Quality.
It's all clear.
Could have got way more out of that if I wouldn't have had the finisher noodles on or whatever. I'll be honest, I really didn't think it was already gonna take me 3.5 hours more to just like grind, get through this shit before I could even start fighting this boss. I thought that maybe I could have started fighting it right away and be done in like 2 hours. This is not what I was expecting.
Get away!
Disgusting animal! Monster!
Damnable monster! How dare you defy me!
Don't get in the beast's play!
Yeah, swoops. Answer me this though. I mean, it one-shot me earlier. That's because I had the repel all accessory, right?
Oh, that's not half bad.
I can't imagine it was for any other reason.
We're off.
It hates that, yeah. I guess I was under the wrong impression, because I remember when you told me to grind them, when not grind them, but you said that they would be useful for New Game Plus, and I kind of thought that that was what you meant. That it would somehow be useful against this super boss, and I'm like, how is this thing going to be easy? Or how is it going to be difficult if I can just bring this in?
Here it comes! No holding back!
Because I guess it didn't really help me all that much getting through New Game Plus. I didn't need it. I grabbed a bunch of them because I thought somehow I was going to be able to use them against this boss. Yeah, I guess I spent way too much time grinding them out then, because I definitely didn't need so many.
You're kidding.
Also, where did I get this book? Or why did I get this book now and not any other time to do this Armageddon attack?
I'm heading
That's the first time I've ever used it. I don't remember seeing it in the original playthrough. Oh damn it, I'm still not strong enough to just one-shot them.
Nice one, mate.
What now?
Hate these dots, man. New items. Who cares? Oh my god, instantly.
Face me!
Uh-oh! Brace yourselves!
Oops.
I see your game.
I was just ready to roll with that instantly and it was not right.
I won't hold back!
Oh, that's right. These are
We need a different approach.
these are the mini versions of the ones I'm used to fighting. Only physical works on them.
Let's work together! Got it, boss!
That's a funny
Woo, not
attack.
too shabby. Let's keep this up,
The win
everyone.
button. God, these things are annoying.
I think they see us.
No! I reacted too fast. Or rather, I didn't catch myself in time. I reacted too slow.
That
was neatly done.
Uh-oh.
What now? I see the enemy.
I've grown stronger.
Right there.
Like everything is a red dot on the mini
I
map.
see the enemy.
I tried to dodge. Fishy Fandango, yep. Love that for you.
That's finesse! Beautiful dodge, Heisman!
If we run, we live.
It's not safe yet. Stay alert.
Come on!
Tremble before me!
Right there. There they are.
Push through!
Oh, that's lovely!
Oh, he sees me.
What now?
Feels like I'm making progress.
Right there.
I need to just go take this thing out so I can focus on the enemies and not these dumb
I see the enemy.
humans.
I knew you could do it.
Push through!
Amazing!
Good. Now I'm strong enough to just take those guys out normally.
Right there.
How's that?
Now, we must strike.
Settle this quick.
Now accept your fate.
Oh my god, everything absorbs dark here.
It's over.
I didn't know this. This isn't even the right move. I thought. Now I'm used to Heisme coming in with hazy moon flash or whatever. I never realized that stun, like this guy is in, counts as an ailment for this attack. The hazy slash that Heisme has, where it would hit everyone. It's an AoE slash, and if the enemy has an ailment, it counts as a weakness. So it's like really good for just like stunning an enemy, entering a fight, and then Heisme can immediately just like sweep them all with this one hit. I don't know why I never caught onto that earlier in the game. I just didn't realize stun was an ailment.
all power of kings.
I show no mercy. I shall vanquish
That's your
evil.
opening, Captain.
I'll cut you down.
Such a cool attack.
Awesome souls, do your thing.
Hey, focus on
Miss?
Now accept your
Bro.
fate. Apologies. Would you finish it? I see your game.
Finesse! Beautiful dodge, Heisman!
We'll do this together!
Ooh, nasty crit.
That was nothing.
Strive for greater heights! This is amazing!
That must be quite rare.
Every level up's gonna make this a little easier.
How's that?
What? How did I thought I killed those other ones
Your
somehow
death will be swift. We cannot relax yet.
without having to get into a fight.
I'll use what I must.
Stay sharp!
Time to end this.
Nice moves, old man.
The blade's edge!
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
Victory is ours, and safety hard.
Oh, I took care of the other one too.
My power swells forth. Steady effort is
I'm just
key.
really curious what, if anything, Heisme is gonna
My
get
power
for
swells forth.
getting like every archetype. I don't remember. It definitely like wasn't for getting every archetype on the main characters that I got that crown. It was like 80 or 90% of them.
I have retained my edge. My power swells forth. Steady effort is key.
3 stats, man. It's perfect. Love to see it.
I have retained my edge.
I don't know for sure, but I'm wanting to guess that this is just like SMT, where I think I had to look this up during like SMT 4. But your stats usually only go to 99 on the status screen, but I'm pretty sure they can go above that.
I have retained my edge.
Like bonuses and stuff will still go over that and will reflect, but there is like diminishing returns at a certain point. But Heismay probably hit 99 agility like a while ago.
Let's take it. We may yet find use for it.
What now?
That should come in handy. Pocket it.
There they are.
Impressive as ever.
Right there.
Very impressive.
Marvelous. Fortune.
There they are.
Push through! Come on! Hey, good one.
I see the enemy.
Let's push through! We have the edge. This could be our chance.
All single target.
This doesn't. I'll use what I must. I show no mercy.
There we go.
That's the last of them. The way's clear.
I was wondering if he had an AoE move.
I think we got...
What now?
Honestly, did I even give anyone... No, I didn't. I didn't give anybody any inherited skills on their royals. Okay, increases attack, then increases physical skill, attack, and magic. So, sense of kinship is just better? What is that from? Where did he get that?
Alright. Alright.
I don't know if there's any attacks on him that I really need him to have. I liked smashing salvo. I don't think it's necessary.
Alright.
That's it? This kind of thing I always wonder, like, does this apply to the recovery magic applied to her, or that she gives out? I'm guessing it's what she gives out. Like heals that she casts, but not perfectly clear, I guess. Me. What have I given her before? If she has something that already ignores resistances, I don't need to give her that, but... yeah, sometimes it's nice to have some kind of magic spell that can break through no matter what. Forward defense. Strike boost. Getting crit is annoying. Allowing him to crit could be good, though. Oh, wait. Now I can actually give myself real shit. I don't need this masked revelry. What is this?
All right.
Kinda don't really remember all the stuff I had on my characters before. There's not a lot of skills for me to sift through and figure it out, but...
I'm getting pumped with sauce, and we'll win this.
Everyone, go!
Die!
Nice going, Heisme.
Finish. Great work, everyone!
There are still enemies nearby. We must be cautious.
Hey, Buster. You stop that.
Now accept your fate. I'll use what I must. Sorry.
Why, hello there, treasure.
I'm all prepared.
Here it comes!
I've done it!
He didn't even know that was coming.
Better and stronger. Good. What now?
Only 25? I swore it said 30 or so from that one fight. I'm just about level 60. I wonder if that's going to be enough to put a dent in that boss. I'm sure I can grind even more, like, very, very easily, too. It's just, I need more setup. I need to get to the right rooms.
I stand for you. Let's give him a fight.
There's no time for prayers. Some darker arts.
Come forth, royal soul.
Nice hit!
I call upon royal power within! Who should...
Hey, focus up, Basilio!
Yikes. Embarrassing, Basilio, embarrassing.
And that's that! Victory's ours!
You got this. Did you get to do the new MOC yet? Yes, I did, yeah. I was kind of scared for it, but I ended up finishing it on my first try
You can always toss it later.
with not too much trouble. Whoa, bad guys. No way.
All right.
Still not strong enough to just one-shot them, huh?
Nice! I bet we'll find a use for that.
What an incredible find.
I can't believe it!
Hearing some bad things about it online. I wonder what it could have been. I mean,
What now?
the only difference for me is that I had my Aglaya team ready to go. And it's not like that carried me. I took about 5 turns with my dot team, which like is clearly falling off. And then I took about 5 turns with my Aglaya team, who I have not spent any time like optimizing at all, so I imagine people who pulled for Herta had a much easier time because she's supposed to be so good, or, you know, people who are still with their follow-up teams, like, I figured if anything, it was easier for everybody all around. Whoa, I have 99 of these? What the fuck? HP inflation. Yeah, I mean, that's been a problem. I could definitely tell how bad my dot team was struggling. Like, they're just incapable of doing what they used to be able to do. Fighting those fucking... those bugs, man.
What now?
The swarm disaster bugs are just so awful to fight.
Right there.
Like, I just do not have a team that can handle...
I see the enemy. Let's push through.
I bring my dot team to it just because dot can
Exemplary.
sort of sit there
Push through.
and just focus on the big bug and not really change targets, and with the power of
There they are.
Black Swan, the dots will constantly like pulse every time they take their turn and every time I hit them. And it just kind of mops up the bugs on the side instead of me having to like focus on them.
What now?
And that works out. I probably could have even did it the other way around because Aglaya is also like a destruction kind of character
That was
where she
well
just
done.
cleaves constantly. You don't really have to think about who you're actually targeting.
Let's push through.
You look stronger already.
Come on.
Something like this must have its use.
Let's push through.
That's all of them.
Herta was pretty good, yeah. I mean, from what everyone was saying, Herta's like the best character in the game right now. I don't know, everyone was like freaking out about how difficult Aglaya was going to be able to be. Like, she needs her E1 and she needs her light cone to like really work, and she also needs like premium characters. I have Sunday. I have Robin, I guess, but I prefer to use Remembrance MC. So, I guess I don't know how true it is. She seems fine.
It shouldn't be anything we can't handle. We'll be okay.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like if I struggled way more with the previous MOC. Like, I bashed my head against that one forever. That's the one that told me MOC has gotten like crazy. So this one felt like way easier in comparison. And I wouldn't really chalk it up to Aglaya. But maybe I have to, because yeah, in the previous one, like,
What now?
I could clear one side. Well, the one side was like Svarog, I think, and he's electric weak. So I could bring my dot team where the main damage is Kafka. She's lightning. So they were weak
Steady
to me.
effort is key. I have retained
And it
my
would take me
edge.
2 or 3 turns to beat them, but then the other side with the bugs,
My power
it would
swells
take me
forth.
like 8 turns.
I have retained my edge.
And then this time, my Kafka team took way longer. Took like 5 or 6 turns. I think 5. I think it was half and half.
Steady effort is key. My power swells forth.
So clearly there's a problem.
I have retained my edge. Steady effort is key. My power swells forth.
Break team, yeah. I tried to make the break team work with the Fugue, but I just don't have... Himeko just is not Firefly.
What now?
Doesn't quite work. It's very fun. It kind of works in, like, Pure Fiction, but it does not work in other content. In Pure Fiction, it's hilariously good. Like, it's so good that, I think having the Himeko Eidolon that gives her even more stacks would just be, like, it wouldn't even function properly, because it would be so strong.
We're here to stop you.
I'm glad Herda's working out.
Now accept your fate.
I would say Aglaya is working out for me, although I definitely feel like something's missing for that team for me. It doesn't feel quite like it's working properly. I'm missing something. I see Huahua is getting a rerun. She's like an older unit, which is what worries me, but she's been the premier healer for now both of my teams, Aglaya and the Dot team. That's their best healer.
Maybe not. Lend me your strength.
And now I'm scared that they're just gonna put a better one out now that if I finally go for Huahua, it'll be too late.
Warrior!
They're just immediately gonna put out a better one.
I'll cut you down. Not done yet.
Here I go. Get wrecked.
Yun Li is coming back. She's probably fun because that's a very different playstyle than they really give a lot of attention to. She doesn't seem bad, but I don't know. I don't know how she scales and stuff. I'm not gonna pull for her. I'm not interested in her. But more power to you. Best of luck with your pulls when that ends up happening. I don't have any pulls though. I've been spending all my pulls. I would rather have Aglaya E1. But there was no way I was going to be able to get all the way through another like set of pulls to get a copy of her, so I just went with I'm trying to get her light cone, but there's only like 4 days left. I don't think I'm going to get it.
The way's clear.
So I'm only like 30 or 40 pulls in, spending every last gem I have.
How nice. This should prove useful.
So I don't think I'm going to be able to afford Huahua either. I think I have to skip the next patch. It's going to be off limits for me. Go north. I like counter style as well. It seems fun. I don't have enough resources to think about another new playstyle right now.
This could be our chance.
Settle down.
Let's go.
Yeah, you got shit to do.
Face me.
Come forth.
There is still hope for me getting my light cone, but not a lot.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Some of them yet remain. Tread lightly.
Come on.
Quick.
Now, we must strike.
Stay calm, everyone.
All power of
Their
kings.
weakness.
Let's work together.
Move, Heisman.
I see the power of the front line as well in New Game Plus when I don't have to really care about like getting destroyed.
Stay ready. Stay alert. Look.
I'll withdraw for the
Taking
moment.
center stage.
Lend me your strength.
49 MP only.
Do this.
Pretty cheap for 9999 damage.
Check me out.
Yeah, that feels nice.
Yeah, that feels nice.
All right.
Oops, I didn't want to hit that actually.
Very not.
Very naughty.
Watch out. Yep,
Okay, so
we're
I can
safe.
probably like do a lap of this room now that all the guys are gone. Oh, but this is gonna be annoying because there's mud everywhere.
Now. Right there.
All right, we did it!
I see the end.
Push through!
Your training has paid off.
Oh, I leveled up and I watched those red dots on the mini map change to yellow, like in real time.
Fighter.
No problem.
All right. How's that?
Love.
There they are.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be enough. He barely had enough,
I see your game.
like stamina to stand back up after that.
On me, we go together. I leave it to you.
Lend me your strength. Let's wreck it.
I'm going lazy mode.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
I know that there's rooms with like a bunch of skeletons and stuff later in here, but I feel like they don't give like any XP probably.
This is our chance.
I'm still not strong enough to take these guys out.
What now?
Impressive as ever.
Right there.
Hey, good one.
I see the enemy.
Amazing! Great moves out there.
There they are.
Seems I've grown stronger.
It's pretty decent XP for overworld kills, but this room fucking sucks. This is not the play. I don't really know what ends up. Whoa! I don't remember like what rooms come later that I could grind better.
I show no mercy.
And that's that! Victory's ours! I don't see any more.
I'll take it down now. We must fight.
Goodbye, teeth.
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up,
900
everyone.
XP. Wow.
Tremble before me!
Is that the end then?
What now?
Because I'm 61. Oh my god, these three are behind. Disappointing.
Ready?
Very well.
Whoa! It's bad guy.
I'll use what I must.
They're weak to ice. Let's stop them cold.
Let's work together. Let's do this.
Goodbye. I'm kind of surprised these guys don't have 10k health. Nice, big XP.
Nice. Yeah, that feels nice.
Okay, now it should send me back to the previous room. I think I'm a little more content. I still want to, like, see Heisme get all of his archetypes maxed out, but I don't know where I'm going to grind that. Like, Tyrant Star had really obvious, easy ways to grind, because it was just filled with enemies. I can't think of a spot in here. I'm kind of forgetting how this place is laid out.
Win this for us!
I believe in you!
Come on.
We stand with you!
I get it. Let's go.
You're our rightful king!
Your Majesty, I must...
Maybe it's not about the king's memory.
Chao.
Very well.
Like, I'm pretty sure you have to go into those to unlock them for fast travel. I feel like I walked past one in my first playthrough and didn't go in because I didn't need to rest, but then I couldn't travel to it later.
Got a sec?
Even though if you want to go into it just to unlock it, it takes like a long time. Oh, this is the maze. I don't want to do this side. That's right. I forgot. I think this is it too. There's this maze on this side, and then on this side it's a bunch of skeletons and spawners. And then I think that's it. Then you fight Zorba. They gas you up to fight Luis, and then Luis just bails. I'm pretty sure that's all there is here.
What now?
Oh my god. I need those finisher noodles instead.
Commendable bearing.
I'm free! Flare!
They're just skeletons. I thought they'd be easy.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
What now?
I wonder what happens
What
if I
now?
only get one effect or not. 84. Okay. The kind of thing that Google can just answer for me, but instead I like to just grind myself
Swells forth.
to insanity for hours to figure it out for myself and feel good about
Steady
it.
effort is key. My power swells forth.
Granted, I also am getting free stats out of it, but
I have retained my edge. My power swells forth. Steady effort is key.
lots of unlocks. What do you need for this? Magic Seeker.
I said this, all right?
And count.
The power of magic and sword is both balanced and honorable. I shall make the most of it and shall never forget the spirit of exploration.
Oh,
My power swells forth.
I said this, all right?
And left.
Imagine just having counter and magic counter on everybody. I wonder if each instance of damage applied to everybody from like an AoE gets calculated separately for the counters. You could probably end a lot of turns pretty quickly for the enemy if everyone can have separate counter triggers. Most impressive. With these masks, one can reinvent oneself in an instant. Let whatever mask you don be your power. I, for one, shall change masks to my heart's content.
Steady effort is key.
I said this, right? All right.
Can't be stopped, yeah.
And count.
I'm not a fan of like the thief archetype skills. They don't super play into my playstyle. But Heismei's probably my favorite party member of the game. Him and Hulkenberg. So, this is the power of the Paladin's soul. Whatever may assail us, I will protect everyone as a holy knight. I shall show you my strength to create and protect a world where all can live in harmony.
My power swells forth.
All right.
I'm counting up.
Of course.
We're in agreement then. Perfect. They're awesome. I love them. Definitely great characters in this game. I don't think I like them as much as like the Persona 3 party as a whole, but I think that there's some high points in this party that I like a lot. As a Knight of the Shadows, I shall do my best to both protect and attack. I'll demonstrate time and time again that people can be strong so long as they have something to protect.
Steady effort is key.
What's he at now? 87%.
I saw this. All right.
I'm counting up.
I don't think he will get anything out of Savior that I care about, but... So, this is the power of the Savior. Most impressive. My healing shall come from light like you've never known. I shall heal all that ails you to make a world of peace a reality.
Oh.
Joker's Knives.
My power swells
So you
forth.
do get something per character? Okay, I just hit 90%. But why did I get knives? Well, yeah, I can't even... Who do I want to fuck up their gear? Because it's going to change all my gear. We got the Cardinal Dragon and the Crown. Okay, I have to just change the crown. Daggers used by a rebel who laughed in the face of authority. Improves the skills Lucky Slash and Faker's Roguery. Aw, man. See, that's cool. Joker's Knives? Why does Heismei get that? That makes me want to see what everyone gets now, though. The problem is I don't know if it's going to be worth a damn to, like, gamble with who's going to get, like, good stuff. Because now I just got something for, like, one of the few things I literally will not use. But that's so cool.
Summoner.
Second favorite party. Really need to think if it beats P3. At least for me, I feel like P3 cast just felt by far the most natural to me. I'm sure I'm biased and have some nostalgia for it, but it just works.
Come and get it.
Come on! I don't like this.
Draw steel. We are spotted. Exemplary.
We seem to have defeated them all.
Let's push through. Come on. All right. How's that? All right. How's that?
Come on! Let's do it.
One nice thing about destroying those crystals is that it automatically just defeats all the enemies that spawn. So if you just give it a second and let it spawn another group, you just get more free experience.
Impressive as ever.
We made short work of them.
They saw us. Stay on your toes.
Gangway!
Did I like level up or something? Why am I able to defeat them now? It wouldn't let me defeat them when I first walked in here. I didn't level up. Did I just fight like the one guy who was actually an enemy or what?
How's that? Push
Look!
Alright, how's that? Let's push through! Come
What the fuck?
Good luck! Alright, come on! Let's go! Alright, how's that?
If you see a use for it, I say take it with you.
I probably agree it would just be how much I hate Ken. Yeah, that's fair enough. See, I don't even think about Ken. Ken is just like Carol to me. Like, I really like Vesperia. I like those characters in that game too, but like, they have a Ken. Like, there's nothing super wrong with them, but they're pretty annoying. They're a little kid. They get all the tropey kid stuff.
Onward.
Even if they have a decent arc
Ready?
in and of themselves.
Yeah.
Same shit. They even have in Vesperia Judith. Character that's like alright, but I feel like comes kind of later in the game and doesn't get as much development as other characters in my mind. And I just surprisingly, I just don't really like her as much. I don't think of her as much as the other like 5 or 6 characters in that game. It's another one that like Basilio, super cool. His follower arc is really cool, but the rest of his interaction with the party comes very late in the game. I don't feel like he develops as much of a bond with everybody else as much as just your character. So there's always like one character in these games that they just don't get enough time.
No, a favor, if I may.
We'll do this together! Let's do this!
Erase P3R. Ooh. This guy has like exactly 10k HP or something. So passing my turn was the wrong move.
Let's work together! Let's get him!
Yeah, they characterized Aegis like slightly worse if I remember in Reload. Not counting the DLC because I didn't play it, but...
I've done it! Yeah, that feels nice.
Okay, I don't want to do this stupid maze, so let's hope that this is enough. I'm gonna go bash my head against it. Yeah, and Yukari. They just like characterized her differently. She's just like not my Yukari. She's like nice. She's normal. What the fuck is that about? She's supposed to be a bitch.
Stop getting in the way.
Completely ruined.
Perhaps.
Ace Detective?
What now?
Good thing I had 99 of those for some reason. Yeah, get her away from me. Annoying. Yeah, so I'm gonna save. Definitely take a luck break before I get into this. I need to make sure my difficulty is on hard. Okay. And then double check I don't still have those accessories on. I don't know if this thing's gonna hit me with ailments or not, but... Oh my god. See, I love the Hero King's Sword MP recovery, because I love that skill in general. But the difference in raw attack power is crazy. Prevents anxiety. Like, I don't care about that. That never happens. Yeah, resist slash is probably as good as I'm gonna get away with. I already resist everything, actually. It doesn't actually matter. Who else needs stuff?
To greater heights.
So really, it's kind of about just unlocking as many archetypes as you can to get the percentage higher.
A new means of protection.
Like, everyone should master Gunner to get some free agility. Like, the lower level ones take less XP. I think Faker only has 2 levels, so kind of like the first level is basically a tier 2. Yeah, Thief is another kind of free one. Summoner, Berserker, Mask Dancer... Merchant is a T1.
A new means of protection. To greater heights. A new means of protection. To greater heights. A new means of protection.
Commander is a great archetype line as well. I love Commander.
To greater heights.
Okay, what can I get you, Hulkenberg? Oh, you're only at 62%? What the fuck? That's so far from 90.
I see. Alright.
I'm counting.
I'm running out of mag.
I see.
Impressive. Our enemies will be no match for my unerring aim. Hell shall rain down from the sky as bullets, and my enemies shall know true suffering. Jesus.
I've acquired a new power.
Chill out.
I thought that. Alright.
I see.
Even in the shadows, one finds the resolve to complete their mission. I must brace myself and act with determination. I will not err in my path again.
To greater heights.
I thought that. Alright.
20,000.
I'm counting on you.
And that's maxed out. That's the cheapest it gets. Pretty sure this gives HP though, so that's obviously useful.
I see.
Truly, these fists hold a power worthy of my very life force. The search for strength is never ending. Life, in other words, is a journey of discipline.
A new means of protection.
I thought that. Alright.
For some reason, Commander and General, even though they're very clear in their names as to which tier they should be, I mix them up a lot.
I see.
By name, at least. I will further support the squadron and lead us to triumph. I shall stake my life on the offer of victory to His Highness and to all. Such is my promise.
To greater heights.
I see. That. Alright.
God. I can't afford any more archetypes. I just really want to see, like... I don't think I have enough leaves either to max more out for Hulkenberg, but... Our foes will tremble before the power of money. I'll study it well. I'm sure it's a power that will someday be of use to the kingdom.
I've acquired a new power.
At 75%. That's well on your way, but damn. Like, I could get Sniper up. Could easily get General up. Berserker as well. And Thief, or Assassin, but... Baker and Mask Dancer, not as much. Oh man, I really want to see what those items are. We're definitely gonna look that up after this is all said and done, just because I unfortunately don't think...
means of protection.
Oh, Faker's already halfway.
I've acquired a new power.
Yo, what's up, Mushy? 1,000 bits, man. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. What's going on? How's it been hanging? Money.
A new means
No,
of
not money,
protection.
mushy. Mushy with the money. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten any bits. Yeah, money man. Well, thank you very much. That's awesome.
I've acquired a new power.
I was just looking at Micro Center stuff today and I was like, oh man, I wonder if Mushy's camping out for any of that stuff again. All those new AI cards. I'm sure you know at least a little bit about those. Got a coupon for a free USB. What, just like a thumb drive?
What now?
Pretty exciting.
What now?
$4 GB USB thumb drive for free with your purchase of any $500+ graphics card at your local Micro Center.
Do make yourself at home. You have my deepest... Well, well. You have...
128 gigabytes. It's like a $12 offer. Yeah, it's crazy how much more space you get for the money these days. I remember that stuff costing way more. Oh, I still need my ice move, huh? Oh, you know what? Actually, I just saved, right? I'm gonna save again. Here's what I need to do. It's time to invest. It's good. Yeah, this is like a Persona game, essentially. You know Shoji Meguro's got the great tunes. He's a good composer. You know, that's another very positive element of this game that I kind of forgot to talk about more, is the music is good. I was thinking I wasn't going to listen to it much outside of the game, because it's kind of more fitting to the game. It's not as, like, modern, like, pop sounding as, you know, like Persona. Or Persona 5 has the jazz. But it's still good. I can actually listen to, like, quite a few songs from this game. I think they don't definitely hit, like, nearly as hard if you haven't played it, but... yeah, this is a chill jam. Not as good as Virga Island, though. Yeah, it's not as iconic. It's not Ubisoft iconic, but it's iconic. Virga Island could hit any day of the week, though. I'll give it that. Alright, so now I funneled everything into magic immediately. Which I believe means... I don't need crit, because you can't crit with magic. Of course, we gotta go ice build. There's no way that they can stop ice build. These guys kind of cover themselves. God damn it, I hate that. Here's what I'll do instead, just in case. Oh no, she doesn't have, God damn it. I don't even know if this guy's gonna have electric attacks. Izme's gotta have it, right? And he has Unshaken Will. I don't know if he's gonna have status attacks. Where is the magic break? There's Tetra break, but where is... like, what's it even called? Makara break. Okay, so literally only Warlock gets that. I don't think I've had anyone learn Warlock. Just the main character. Well, fuck.
I see.
I do not need this anymore.
I see.
No. Damn it. Yeah, I guess I'll give it to the main character then. Just in case I need to do it for some reason.
All right.
Drain Ice, yeah. Persona 5 has, like, just an excellent soundtrack overall. Like, I never say that that's my favorite Persona game, but they went all out with the music, and it's very funny to see almost any, like, gaming YouTuber, even if they've never played Persona, like, they will still rock those songs in their videos. And who can blame them?
Something good may happen at the casino area.
Great roll, great roll.
What do you think?
Anyway, Mush, what's up? You getting excited for Japan? I can't believe how quick that's coming up.
No! You hang in there!
Can't spam it anymore. We're in the testing phase. I gave it a 1 minute cooldown because that's the shortest cooldown, but I made it cheaper. But if you like to spam it, I can certainly remove that. How am I supposed to win? I was concerned that everyone was gonna all be redeeming the gacha like constantly. And that was gonna be like annoying for me. But maybe that's not something I have to be worried about.
It's okay. I won't hold back! As they're falling back.
I
can't afford to hold back.
Scared to fly, yeah, man. I've been seeing all that. It's
I'm ready whenever.
It is concerning. Man, that's so good.
You think yourself
Flying
equal
Airbus
to a Yuji's
instead, which
fragility?
is better than Boeing. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of news. Oh, okay. He said I broke the rules. There have been definitely, like, more incidents, and there's been news about the incidents, but, I mean, there shouldn't be much cause for concern still. Like, it still should be very, very safe. Especially if you're not going Boeing. They've been in the news way too much for not really keeping their eyes on the ball. Okay, so who fucked up? Ah, the armor that nulls fire is off limits, huh? Just take a boat over. I really can't use my dragon robes against this guy. That's like kind of dumb. Like, this is the best I've got. Jeez. You think I could use them? He just one-shot everybody. I don't know why he said I had to die. I resist everything. I nullified fire from my armor, and that's it. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, never mind. Basilio has the wrong thing on, I guess. Whoops. Pirate presence in the Pacific. Yeah, them pirates. God, how long would it actually take to just sail? Like, take a cruise ship to Japan from the States? I actually have no idea. Just sail around them. Yeah, there's plenty of ocean. So I have no idea. Basilio has 2 elemental weaknesses. I don't know if this guy does ailments. I don't know if he does elements. I can't possibly cover... I mean, that seems reasonable. He's pretty much always going to be in the front row. Wow, each one of those lines of dialogue, there was like 3 lines of dialogue. If I hit fast forward on it, the next line would remove the fast forward, so there was no point to it. 3 hours, yeah?
Your fate.
You mean that? If you start from south, yeah. When I said how long would it take to get to Japan from the States, yeah, I was talking about if you start from South Korea.
I'm ready.
Yeah, it doesn't take as long when you route it like that. Maybe I forgot to mention that part from the States. It's still funny. Yeah, honestly though, it depends on where the pirate presence is, because you could fly over the pirates. Okay, this guy definitely does ailments. You fly over the pirates, and then you sail the rest of the way.
Vitus power.
Just 6.
Is there another way? Let's go.
They don't need that, huh?
Ice! You hit their weakness!
Get icicle.
I can't afford to hold back.
Captain.
The rest is
Time
yours.
for the leading lady.
Stay insane in a fight. Not fucking likely. Oh, he was in the back row, god.
Advance! Now accept your fate!
I will fight with pride. Free!
So true.
Don't fast, dancer. Frost! You hit their weakness.
Here I go.
Don't let
You
us
better be ready.
Weak spot. Beat him down.
I need to the vanguard! Oh, power of kings!
This is the super boss.
My shoulders.
Uso!
That's finesse.
Yes, dude.
Let's go.
Heisme is what is up.
No. Vitus power.
You hit their weakness. That's your fight, Captain. Upon a royal soul. You hit their weakness.
You should
Don't let us down, Juna.
Let us clean up this mess.
I always knew that ice was the strongest possible element that mankind had ever invented.
Allow me to use this.
That helped us out.
That helped. Juna,
Behold,
careful.
come forth,
Looks
royal
like
soul.
several ailments. Watch your back. Watch me.
I'm ready whenever. This one.
This one.
Perhaps this suits me best.
Alright, I just have to make sure that he doesn't... I don't even remember what the hell food it is. Trying to give everybody. Here we go.
I'll use this. Can you help? I owe you one.
He just has to not like
Behold.
Dakunda me or whatever. I never remember which is which.
This is just what I need!
You better be ready.
Beat him
You
down,
think yourself
Cecilio.
equal? This should work.
Thanks. That helped us out.
Thanks.
I wonder if I gave him the consumable bonus, if that would have affected that. Using that stew. I think I've asked that question before, but I just don't know. Gained 1 turn icon. Howitch. Is he doing 50% of everyone's HP?
I'll show you! Freeze over! You hit their weakness!
Oh.
Don't let up now, Luna!
I just realized I think that I still have the main character with
Behold. I walk a royal path. Let's set it up.
synthesis skill, like boosts.
No. By this power.
You hit their weakness!
Behold this power!
Oh, awesome souls, do your thing.
To the rear guard! Tis best you.
I owe you one.
Thank you.
Behold. I walk a royal path. Come forth, royal soul.
Watch me!
Here I go.
If this is it, by the way,
Yourself equal to a UG subject. I'll save this.
I'm gonna be a little stunned.
I was saving you.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Let's go. Nice.
Fast dancer!
Ooh, he's mad now. Oh, when he does that, he gets like a whole ass extra turn icon. Okay, he just put up a Tetrakarn. Oh, okay, I hate that move. Ah, if only he would have swung at Heismay earlier.
Someone, quick! Get her back on her feet!
Here you go.
Let us clean up this mess. Allow
So the
me to
lower
use
you
my
get this
ability.
boss, the more like turn
can do
icons
this.
he starts giving himself, is what it seems like.
Come forth, royal soul. Free.
You hit their weakness! That's your
I've
opening,
got just
Captain!
the
Fast dancer!
Going for the weak spot!
Who should I beat down first? We
You think yourself equal to a UG's agility?
I think I have an item even. I guess I don't even know why
This should work.
I don't know why I gave myself the skills Tetrakarn or Tetra Break and whatever, because I can just do that.
Don't get sloppy, Captain!
I fucking missed, are you kidding me?
You hit their weakness!
I'm ready
Don't let
whenever.
up now, Juna!
Use now. Think later.
I just wish I was doing the ice strat the whole time. What do you
Perhaps
mean?
Now accept your fate. Face
You
me.
weren't doing it? What was your strat? I think you did say that you had a different strat to cheese like the final Dragon Trials boss.
There's a better way.
I'm kind of curious what that would have been.
Tis best you.
I owe you one.
That helped!
It's okay. Let's
I
go.
can't believe I missed. Are you kidding me? He's got maximum agility down.
Free.
Behold this power!
Who should I beat down first? Here you go.
Be neither timid nor arrogant. This should work.
I will fight with pride.
Masquerade Dance with Juna and huge buffs on Stroll to 3-shot the dragon.
By this power.
By the dragon, do you mean this one or the shadow boss? 3-shot sounds crazy.
I'll use what I must.
At this point, I could Armageddon it and probably win if I could get my turn back around to the main character. Well, I can actually.
I need distance. I was saving this.
Behold, I walk a royal path. Better I'm all prepared.
Oh, it only takes 3 turn icons. I didn't even need to do that.
Got it, boss.
Wow, I can't believe it. That was it.
They have to be. Right?
Hero King's Ring.
I'm capable too.
I'll strive for greater heights.
I don't know. I expected way more. That was
Feels like I'm
it.
making progress.
Phew. Did we make it back? Thank goodness we're alive. That battle was crazy.
What in the world?
Battle? What do you speak of? How could you have seen it when you looked to be entirely engrossed in that book?
Huh?
You're kidding, right? There was a dragon. A blood-red dragon, I swear. And it was ridiculously strong, too. The force of Magla was so huge I thought I'd pass out just looking at it. When I opened that book, it seemed an ordinary book. But perhaps it detailed the art of dragon creation.
Oh, that's right.
I see now. It's the Book of Apocalypse. And it truly was written to destroy the world.
What?
What does that mean? I believe dragons were originally ancient weapons. Weapons dangerous enough to end all things. In fact, I believe they have destroyed the world once before already. The dragons you now find throughout the land are survivors from that time.
Let's see.
So you're saying the book's never been...
Yes.
It's never been used and is thus preserved in its original condition. One may think of it almost as a new tome. Even though the dragons dwelling throughout the land may yet be a threat, their power has surely diminished due to their age. That said, the red dragon you speak of retained its perfect form. It was the deadliest weapon of all and brought the world to ruin in the War of Destruction. Yet, you say you defeated it. It was all bark and no bite.
Now why do that?
You are a marvel, and apparently you had no need of any warnings about the tome's dangers. Wonders never cease with you. The book's words rose from the paper and became an object. I obtained the regalia of Gaius. What? 2 earrings now. I hear a voice I've heard before, a woman's voice echoing in my head. To think, after all the efforts to keep it imprisoned, the dragon of destruction would one day be truly vanquished. Thy special power may portend that thou art protected, mayhap to serve some higher purpose. Now, go forth without fear. Remember that what alters thy reality is always thine own heart. What's wrong? We should get going now. With the skills you've got now, I bet you can go up against anybody without breaking a sweat. Let's see. Masquerade Dance with Juna, huge buffs on Stroll. Taunt on Heisme. Oh, that's so smart. I never thought of that. Because the taunt that I'm thinking of makes you auto-block, but that's the better version of the taunt. Wow, that's... I don't know why I never thought of it. That's fucking genius, actually. Your strapless items was disgusting.
What now?
I don't know. I had the whole playthrough with nothing to do but prepare for the super boss that I honestly thought was going to be fucked up. I didn't even use, like, synthesis. I still had my synthesis build, like, ready to go. Strength and hit rate. I guess I only wasted... had 2 skills prepped that I didn't even use. Yeah, that was kind of depressing. But yeah, I was like, oh, I know about this meal that can just give me more turns, so like, why don't I just make as many of them as possible? And I certainly didn't like save scum to get more things. I just used most of my time when I had nothing to do on the Gauntlet Runner. I would just clean the deck and hope to get tail bait, and then I would use the tail bait, and I didn't even use it every opportunity, but the biggest bottleneck was the Gauntlet Shrooms. I didn't check the pantry enough this playthrough to even get 3 of them. You saw me get both of my Gauntlet Shrooms, I think, this whole playthrough on the stream. Yeah, what are the new ones I just got? What do those do? Fully recover HP and MP at the end of battle, so it's Victory Cry. A relic earned after defeating an immensely powerful dragon left over from the War of Destruction. That's not very exciting. Nullify all affinities except Almighty. Once worn by a hero who overcame countless challenges. Now that sounds cool. I don't know why I didn't just equip it. Only had 1 of them. I mean, to be fair, I had to look it up in the original playthrough how to, like, fish up more. Because I didn't have enough of those fish. Or whatever. I think it was the Queen Honey Jar. I didn't have enough of them to make that recipe to, like, get the final recipe achievement. But that was all the knowledge I needed to make more of them, because I was checking the pantry relatively regularly, I mean, enough in the original playthrough to make it work. That's it, though. I might have over-prepped, to be honest. I didn't really let the dragon... I didn't see what the dragon was capable of the first time I went in there to fight it, because it just one-shot me, so I figured it was going to be, like, crazy. I thought there was going to be more phases. I thought it was going to be a different boss. It's a really, like, sour note to end this game on. This whole playthrough was just, like... This whole New Game Plus playthrough was really lame. This game was much better just ending after the original playthrough. I don't think Atlas should keep doing this. Atlas should stop trying to force, like, gimmicky shit into New Game Plus and just... P3 Reload did it fine. I don't know how the answer works for that, but... like, having the super boss be available, and you can even beat them on, like, storyteller mode, I think. You just have to know the mechanics. Which is a different can of worms altogether. But once you understand how the fight goes, like, you can do it on any difficulty, and you can get your reward, and all is well. The ring I just got is basically the omnipotent orb. Nullify everything. But that's every achievement. Yippee! I don't know, what else needs to be said about Metaphor? It was a good time.
What now?
You can go to the casino in the daytime, too.
I win, and unfortunately you did not right there. Good guy Stroll. Good girl Hulkenberg. Good boy Heisme. Alright girl Juna. Juna's probably my least favorite. Good girl Yufa. Good guy Basilio. Damn. Oh, you know, one thing I want to check before we, like, end this all off. Now I'm gonna alt-tab, and because I had to close the game and turn off Special K earlier, it's just gonna sit there frozen. Pagan Yufa. Let me at least play some music, huh? It just immediately started auto-playing a song. That's not at all what I wanted to play. There we go. So I want to look up archetype. So So it seems like when you hit 90% archetype mastery as any character, you get like a special reward. The main character gets a crown that I guess you can only wear when you're Prince. But the other party members get stuff too. Izme got knives for Faker. And I do want to go like grind and see what the rest of them are, but like that's way more work than I'm willing to put in right now, and you don't need me to do that in order to get the answer, so I can just look it up. So let's see. Here's a Reddit post from somebody that has it. The first item, it comes at 90%. Oh, and then you actually get a weapon at 100%. Oh, I didn't realize that. So I could have got something for Izme if I would have went and mastered everything. I thought there was only the one reward, I forgot. Main character gets a crown at 70 to 80%. Let's see, Hulkenberg gets a crossbow at 90% for some reason, and then at 100% gets the Save the King lance. These don't say what they are though, or like what they do, what kind of effects they have. Maybe I have to go to... Let's look at IGN, maybe they say. Well, these don't say either. What the fuck? I just want to know, like, what effects they have. Let's see, if I look at, like, this Yggdrasil staff. Nope, nobody knows where to get it. Okay, how about this? Save the King Lance. Maybe I won't be able to find an answer easily. Maybe this isn't something that people have, like... Is there, like, a wiki for this game? This random website here says, Save the King Lance nullifies electric and gives plus 10 endurance. And all of these weapons have a base attack value of 500 and a hit value of 99, which lines up with the sword that the main character gets. So that's pretty cool. It nullifies the weakness that that the knight gets. You could be the one to write this wiki. I used to think about how cool it would be to do work for like a wiki, but I just never ended up bothering. Because everybody likes to invest their time and stuff learning about like specific games, but I like to learn about all games, so I'm always worried that I'm going to be wrong, and I am wrong a lot of the time because I'm not like the master of any particular game. Wow, Save the King Lance, and then I see one of the search results says, the party's plan is so pointlessly stupid. That's pretty funny, because I mentioned that many times. I guess this whole time I could have been in intermission, like, showing you this shit, but that's it. I mean, I don't have anything else to say. Metaphor was a good game. I'm very sad. I'm very sad by New Game Plus. That was all very disappointing. But this was basically like Persona 6. This was Persona without the Sona. He hates it. I think that over time I'm gonna warm up to it a little more. I'm gonna miss it a little bit, but I mean, honestly, in the couple weeks since the stream, like, I've been listening to the music, but I haven't really been thinking about it too much, so I don't know. It was a very excellent game, but I don't think it's gonna stick with me as like one of my all-time faves or anything. And I think that's a really high bar to clear anyway, so I don't know. Is there anything else? I suppose we probably covered everything that we needed to in the original ending of the game. Top 50? Yeah, it's probably in the top 50. I probably like it more than Persona 4 and 5. But Reload, though I haven't played those games in a long time though, so hard to compare. I had a lot of fun with Reload, even though I didn't like what it did to the original atmosphere of those games. Of that game, I should say. I thought that I didn't like the storytelling as much in Reload, but I had a lot of fun playing it. Like, I was addicted to playing it. And I wasn't quite as addicted to this game. So I could put it there in the rankings. It's definitely, like, way up there in terms of Atlas games. I'd say, like, SMT5, Persona 3 Reload, and Metaphor have been the 3 most addicting Atlas games for me. Never let my nitpicking and bitching drag it down. Yeah, Reload was too easy, but I guess for me, difficulty is less important than the freedom. I have just a weird fascination with, like, collecting shit and, like, min-maxing. Like, just being able to form my own party and Persona 3 Reload... Hold on. I'm gonna pause this and go back to the game so it's moving. It just looks so weird when it's still. Reload and, like, SMT5 let you just, like, completely form your party out of, like, whatever demons you want and completely fit them with, like, whatever skills you want for the main character. And I like that a lot more than this game's, like, letting you inherit 4 skills in, like, job system for the whole party. Because even though there's a job system, every character still leans a certain way. Like, let's go to Basilio and let's just make him a mage and then look at his stats. Like, he'd be a fucking awful mage. Like, they give you a job system, but then, like, everyone still has defined roles. You wouldn't do certain builds with characters unless I was supposed to feed him, like, magic incense that's not going to carry over to New Game Plus, so, like, how the fuck am I going to get that many? So you still kind of lean each character into a certain build type anyway. And because I don't have to spend as much Magla to make him, like, a berserker, like, he's just gonna naturally fit into that, and he gets his unique royal berserker that no one else gets, and he gets the crazy weakness implant of his main skill. Like, everything feels... Illusion of choice is something that happens a lot in this game, and I would say in the gameplay side, that kind of exists too. You can do it, and it will work somewhat, but it's not as free as I'd like, and that's why it's not as favorable to me. I think it's a cool system, there is some freedom, but it's kind of deceptive in how much freedom there is. This game has a lot of illusion of choice in, like, dialogue and stuff, and it's like, Yufo, what stats do you got? She's got surprisingly passable strength. She's not going to be like a berserker main, but she could try. Even with a 15-point bonus to strength and then a reduction in her magic stat, she still doesn't have enough strength for that to become her, like, main stat as a berserker. And she'll never get access to Wanton Destruction as a 1-turn icon skill like Basilio. Like, what other weakness implant physical skills are there? I don't even know if there are any. I don't know if there's one for Slash. You can use a gunner and implant it with Mania Bullet, but that's 2 press turns to implant it, and it does not feed back into it. Well, it feeds back into itself, but at 2 turn icons. So you would need to use the utilitarian manual to bring it down to 1, which costs your accessory slot. Like, you see what I mean? There's, like, so many steps to making this shit work nearly as well. Yeah, the party members are more flexible than the ones in Persona, at least. That's one disappointing thing about Persona. And I guess for me, it's just my priorities are elsewhere. It's cool to be able to adjust the party members, but I also have a habit of just making them whatever their canonical role was going to be anyway, because I like that. And then the main character... Unfortunately, the main character gets a canonical role too. With the prince, who just does like a little bit of everything. Hero's Cry is fucking busted. Being able to just do any synthesis skill you want is busted. Prince is too strong. Resist all. Just wow. Too good. In Persona, I can have just fucked up demons that can do whatever I want. Only on one character, but that's all you need. For me, that's all I need. Royal classes was cool, but then they said you can't inherit anything from them, and that was too... I think that was too much for me. I have some problems with how... Like, you have all these skills, I can inherit 4. Sure. That's kind of cool. But then that means, like, a lot of these archetypes on the board are nothing but filler to give you inherit skills. And then, like I said many times before, then you have to figure out what class, what archetype do I want to land on where I can compensate whatever I need for it with just the 4 inherited skills, because you can't change the other ones. In Persona, you can have 8 skills. You can completely customize the demon to whatever you want. In this one, you have to like shore up either weaknesses or just enhance its strengths. But a lot of these come with like weird non-complementary skills. Thunderblade, physical electric damage, that's like so situational. He has a medium physical slash, so not even heavy or extreme. Attack lore, he gets a Tarukaja at the start of the fight. Big whoop. Like, not useful for bosses, really. But it's not useless, but it's not super good. And Concentrate and Unwavering Blade I, like, never used. Because I don't care about buffing one character, I like to buff my whole team. HP regen, Sturdy Stand... I don't know, like, this guy just... It ain't it. And then you go to Royal, and they're like, okay, here's most of the same stuff, but like, here's some actually good skills. Heavy physical with a high crit rate is way fucking better than just one medium slash hit. Slash surge, dude, what? Like, actual buffs that complement the build. Yeah, Royal is just, like, way too strong. And if you could carry some of these over, that'd be fine, and you could make your own, like, custom build a little bit better, but... Yeah, I don't know if it's the existence of Royal Royal archetypes, or if it's the fact that you can't inherit them. Like, okay, if Stroll was the only one who could get Hasotobi, sure. That's fine. I'm fair with that. Slash Surge, though? Being locked to one archetype when his whole thing is slash attacks? Come on. Literally no other character in the game is allowed to have that, except Stroll. And even Stroll can't have that unless he's Royal Warrior. That's too far, I think. I don't like that. That kind of kills some of the build variety for me. And that is why I harp on this game a little bit. I never really liked the Thief, and I've said it 1,000 times. Heismei had to put in so much goddamn work to unlock his Royal archetype. I do not understand. Third Eye is absolutely crazy, along with Noble Thief's Soul. Honestly, Adamant Nightblade is pretty good, but Elusive Dream ain't it. Plunder is just like, it's funny. It's funny because it's very useful until it's just useless. Like, it's useful as you're building your characters, and then it immediately falls off a cliff, and you'll never use it again. And then any, like, lore skill, I don't know. Don't need it. Plasma Nightblade's alright. Every class, every archetype could use one skill that's, like, for mobbing. They knew Thief's Soul was broken and wanted to delay it. Yeah, Noble Thief's Soul is fucked up. It's so good. Along with Third Eye, are you fucking kidding me? basically double evasion. My Heisme has max agility. I just stacked him with like electric dodge because if they target his weakness, he's just going to dodge it. Man, Heisme is cracked out of his mind. He's just like, he's a dodge tank. He's not even a damage dealer. Quick change arts is kind of weird because nullifying an attack is pointless when you want to dodge it. If you nullify it, then you don't dodge it. And I feel like that overrides your ability to dodge. Very, very good in a super situational use, but I think every time I used it, it didn't pan out, so not as useful of a skill on specifically the guy who gets it. Wasn't that on this one too, though? Yeah, so anyone can get it. That's at least nice. It's on Ninja. I think Quick Change Arts is a good skill, but it just doesn't work for Heisme. I wish I could get him to 100% right now, but I just can't. I want to see whatever his weapon is, but... Followers were good all around. Pretty good cast. Much better designed than the other games. They've made some very good improvements. The side quests were kind of eh. Especially because they were like, go to dungeon and do this, and then the dungeons weren't very interesting. Like, unfortunately, they were all kind of samey. Calendar system we've talked about. I think it holds this game back a little bit. I think they should start moving away from that and just design like a more typical RPG. But I think that their focus on the calendar and making the game like a very strict experience in how you go about it is how they pour so much more time and effort into like the artistic aspect of the game, like the design of the UI and the music and stuff. They focus on that a lot more than like a world that you could fully explore, like something Final Fantasy Remake. It's a cool world. Cool lore. I like all that. Some good systems that all play off of each other very well. Magla, money, being able to trade them. The sales every Sunday and stuff, like, that was all thought out pretty well. Academia's cool. So much good quality of life. Cooking, reading the books, debating people. All this Persona stuff was just done, like, better. Really can't deny that. But lame-ass Superboss. They already did dragons for the other one. The Dragon Trials, and then the one that's just... They changed the color of your character's model and made you fight it. That was way harder than this one. This was dumb. I did it on hard at level 60? Are you kidding me? This was so lame. They really should have let you fight more. I don't know what the hell that was about. Now that it wasn't more, I'm just gonna bitch that it wasn't him until the end of time. Fight your dad. I could have pressed on and tried it a little more, but I was very frustrated. Again, the New Game Plus experience. Nothing about New Game Plus in this game is redeemable, I think. The whole thing was a waste of time, especially when that was my reward. That was dumb. I'm just gonna get more and more upset about it the more I think about it. But I wanted Basilio to have Wanton Destruction. I really wanted that. Needed my Royal. Needed him to be rank 8. But you can't do that until the very last stretch of the game, and you might as well just do everything else at that point. Atlas, why'd you have to go and do it? Good times, but I've 100%'d it. I've seen everything that I think there is to see outside of, like, maxing out every character and seeing the cool gear that they get at the end, but I don't think I need to do that. But, you know, thanks for sticking around for all the episodes so far, and then seeing the post-game journey to its conclusion with me. Sorry if I got negative, but I mean, you saw what I had to put up with. It was a good time playing it, but I'll be glad to free up the, like, 100 gigabytes or whatever that it takes on my computer. And maybe play a different RPG on the stream next, another long one that maybe we can glean some different kinds of information from. Who knows?